So. It's the music. Lead casting. Yeah, that's everything sounds good. Let's see. Have this till the end. Hold swear. Okay. Alright. Open a multi-chat. Boop. Do this. Make sure we see the boop. We see the boop. Alright, perfect. How's that? That's post this. What's up? There we go. Alright, bon, ça. Hello, comment ça va les amis? Ce soir, on a quoi de spécial pour vous? Ce sera pas bien long. Bon. Alright, bon, let's get the super webcam going. So on est un peu spiffy, you know, like on a le veston, you know, the new I want to say New Brunswick shirt. I'm not too sure. My mom can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if she's watching the stream live. But yeah, ça va être le fun à soir, les amis. On a Nordians contre DH Blossom. I'm still setting the camera up and stuff, so don't mind me too much. Just to make sure we get the right angle so we can get stuff going. We'll do a standing cast for as long as we can. The cameras should already be set and everything. So moi, honnêtement, I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. So it's gonna be, honestly, tonight, I believe it's gonna be a big battle in the jungle and the top lane. So we're gonna be expecting to see some pretty similar picks, both top and jungle. So we're in hard fearless. Things are gonna get spicy, and hopefully, this series delivers, because that's what I'm interested in. I want a series that goes the way. If it doesn't go the way, that'll be a little bit unfortunate and all. But yeah, feel free to chat in the chat tonight, boys. I've got the multi-stream open. So if you are either on YouTube or Twitch, I will be able to see and answer any messages within reason. That get asked. But yeah, make sure you got yourself a drink, because we're in for a show. I think the lobby opens at 7. So I'm sitting in the lobby. I've got the link ready and everything. So once we have a little bit more info on like the draft and stuff, don't worry, we'll get the scenes transitioned. But yeah, just vibing. Now, how are you guys doing tonight? It's the weekend, it's Sunday. What do you guys do this weekend? You guys have fun? C'est-tu un rage bait, le titre? What's the title? Eternals Esports Quarterfinals, Nordians versus DH Blossom? No. What's the title? C'est pas les quarts de finale? I don't know. What would it be, Poo-Poo? I'm not too sure, bro. What we're yapping on about. Well, people are starting to join the lobby, so that means soon we should have a link for the drafter.lol website. So look forward to that. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see what we're gonna see game one, because for both top laners, their specialty is push, and we'll see who's permitted to push. Sorry, j'ai la gorge un peu sec. It's quiet tonight. It's the calm before the storm. It's settling in. We don't know if it's going to be action-packed or a sweep. 'Cause normally, logic dictates that this should be an easy win for Nordians. Well, who knows? Nordians have been like on the up and coming lately, so you know maybe. There you go. I posted the VOD link in the chat for the players that need it. And now we wait for the drafter link and on va voir si les équipes ont préparé de quoi de spécial pour le Champ Select, because I haven't been able to catch most of their games. I mean, the last time I casted Nordians was when Nordians just like slammed Love You in their matchup, where like Reg just assassinated Royalty on repeat. And the last time I casted Blossom was what? It was so long ago, bro, I don't even remember. It's the winter map. We're so excited. It's the winter map. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm excited, man. It's going to be fun. It's my first time watching a game on the winter map. So, Alright, well, we got 4 minutes to go. I think we are missing Frixis and Thrones. Frixis. Yeah, I think that's all we're missing. I'm not really sure, I'll be honest. Nice! Heavy has hit level 50 sailing. Let's go! Claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. The sloop has been acquired. Shit's expensive to do the upkeep. Once we got the 80 carry in mid here for Blossom into the chat, I'm sure we'll get a yo. Sure. Yeah. Alright, well, it looks like we'll be spectating outside the lobby, so we won't directly get the spectator delay, but we'll essentially get the same kind of thing. So yeah. We're just waiting on the draft link here from Tupapa. And yeah, then we're gonna be good to go. So it won't be too long. Alright, so the lobby should be getting ready for the draft. So about to hit 7, so hopefully we get a draft link soon. this. Well, the big thing to know, at least for 25-23, right before we get into the patch, is there's been a decent amount of nerfs for champions like Ashe, Caitlyn, Jinx, Kai'Sa. They buffed a million champions and put them all into the jungle. So I don't know. Maybe we get to see something like Malphite, Ambessa, Ornn, jungle. I don't think we'll see much else, but they did buff. They buffed Zeri, Xayah, and Tristana. I don't know if these AD carries play these champions, but also Jhin got buffed. But I mean, who wants to see people play Jhin? I don't think anyone wants. Don't answer that question. Why? Because there's no possible answer that's correct. No one wants to see Jhin being played. They also buffed MF. For some reason, they keep buffing MF, but I mean, I don't know. So yeah. So there will be no Zaheen. He's disabled at least for, I think, this week and next week for us in the quarters and semis. There's a chance that we may see him available in the finals the first weekend of the first or second weekend of December, like 2-ish weeks from now. So we're just waiting on the draft link right now. Sorry, typing standing up is kind of rough. Okay. Alright, so no draft link yet, so we're running a little late, but I mean we'll get there when we get there, ladies and gentlemen. So please do be patient. I do apologize for the delay. So let's see here. Let's try and read a little bit into the changes here that are going to be important. I mean, I guess Ahri got some buffs. 10% subsequent hit damage on the W, but I mean we haven't seen Ahri in like forever. Ashe got an okay nerf on the Q's attack speed, which is kind of nice. Headshot damage got wow. Okay, he got about a 20% nerf at third rank for headshots, and okay, so they're trying to make a Caitlyn less annoying to play against. Jhin got 2 more AD. He got 0.4% movement speed on crits scaling. Deadly Flourish went up by 10 damage. Yeah, okay. Jinx. And the nerf was, wow, 25% bonus AD scaling. And the base damage went down by 50. Kaisa lost 2 armor, and her ult cooldown is longer. Let's see, where's Tristana? MF, more bullet time damage, which is good. Rek'Sai got a slight nerf. Let's see. The Swain, the Skarner buffs are at least interesting, at least for these two junglers. I don't know if Batan's gonna want to play it. Tristana got a hella big buff. She gains 0.4 AD now extra per level. And Xayah does more passive damage on the feathers. And Zeri doubled the movement speed on Lightning Crash. Okay, I mean that's not too bad. Also, Sunfire now does more damage to monsters, so I guess that's important for some like tank junglers, I guess? Question mark. I don't know. I feel like Sunfire as a first item, I don't know, it feels kind of bad. I guess it really depends what your team needs. And as a top laner item, you know, for wave clear or whatever, like, I guess it's okay. But the fact that, like, it does more monster damage is, like, what? To help you, like, take... Because by the time you finish the Sunfire Cape, is it really that impactful, damage-wise? I'm not sure. We'll have a link soon, guys. We'll have a link soon. I think there's a max of 15 minutes possible for like a delay before like the lobby starts or whatever. I don't know. I haven't read all the Eternals rules, man. There's like 95 million pages of documentation. I ain't got time to read all that shit. I'll be 100 with you. I ain't got that time. So, you guys in the chat, who do you think's taking it? Are you guys Team Blossom or are you guys Team Nordian? Vote now in the chat. You guys can do it. I believe in y'all. Remember, we have drops enabled. You get rewards if you sub to this channel for Discord. They're like reward goodies. I don't know. There's something to do with Nitro goodies or whatever. But if you sub, like Twitch Prime, gift sub, or regular sub on Twitch, you get some goodies. I think we'll also have it active for the semifinals as well. And Tuesday we are casting DME Forgotten versus Mr. JC Fan Club. So that'll be a match that you won't want to miss. Oh, I think we have a link. Hey, yo, we got a link, boys. Well, clearly not DH Blossom enthusiasts. There's 5 total drafts. Ooh, okay. We're starting off strong. Oh, was there like a sub for Blossom? Looks like there is a sub used for Blossom, so they get a 3-ban penalty. Okay, so we're banning Johnny's Mundo, Batan's Trundle, or maybe Johnny's Trundle, and I want to say this is Thrones' Hui. And we're insta-locking the Syndra right away. Okay. Okay, interesting to see what Blossom has to answer this, and if they are going to look to get an early jungle pick. But Syndra has been a staple for Strikey. He's been criticized about not having many champions. Hui and Syndra definitely are 2 of those champions. We see there's already a lot of attention paid to that pull. The MF locked in here. It is buffed. It does 5% more AD damage on the total damage for the waves. So We'll see here if Braum is a priority here for Porteclé, because when you play into MF, Braum is it's gonna be MF and Lux. I'm assuming that's Lux mid. I don't think you go MF Lux bot lane. I think this might be Thrones as mid. Unless Xavi really wants to play Lux support, but knowing what Xavi likes playing, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, we're gonna get the classic Ash Braum, the Freljordian duo. Yeah, yeet! Is Braum gonna be throwing them doors? Hell yeah. Alright, this draft already looks fantastic. But now here the question is, does Blossom pick up a jungle for Batan? Or do they just lock in the mid lane? Do they just lock in the support? Okay, it's gonna be no bans at all? So is there more than one sub? I don't know, this is crazy. Going 0 for 5 on bans? That's insane, no? Can I get a rules specialist in the chat? Okay, 0 for 5 on bans. We'll have to see here what exactly the reasoning is, because that's pretty impactful. I mean, Nordians, it feels like they're kind of just getting what they want to get. But Blossom, so far, they've drafted a Wombo combo comp. So I'm pretty sure their goal is just to wombo and get that combo. The Nico bug fix is Silas jungle. Yo. All right. Very interesting. We're seeing Batan. You know, she's stepping out of the woodwork. She's finally picking something that isn't Crit Viego. Oh wait, it was banned. There's no Teemo. Maybe I thought we'd see like Malphite jungle game 1, because I mean, I don't know. You need Wombo combo. Malphite ultimate is very Wombo combo-esque. Alright, Tupapa locking in the Xin Zhao, making sure you don't give Silas too many god tier ultimates. Because remember, with the Silas scaling, if you pick Ivern into Silas, bro, Silas's Daisy is gonna hurt like a truck. Yeah. You gotta be careful. Gotta be mucho macho careful. So we got a clean draft from both sides. You know, they have clear objectives. They know what they want to do. And it's gonna be Reg piloting the Scion here. Trundle's been taken away. So are we gonna see something like the Rumble, like the Ambessa, you know, classic answers into this style of champion? Or are we just gonna see another hunky monkey tank style champion? Ironically, what Blossom could do, which would be hilarious, is they could just steal the set away from Reg in this game 1 and turn it off for the series. And that's exactly what they're going to get done. Damn. Okay, we're in for one hell of a game 1 banger, ladies and gentlemen. That's a draft. Who you got? Are you a Blossom Glazer? Or are you a Nordian meat writer? Put your input in the chat right motherfucker now. I'll be honest. I want to be Copium and say Blossom takes it game 1, but I've had Copium for Blossom and they've almost always let me down. So, you know, we're going to go with the true standard of, hey, it looks like it'll work competitively. Nordians have drafted the much more professional style comp, and I think I'm going to give them the edge in game number 1. Alright, let's head back to the super webcam real quick. Bam! Alright, that was the draft that we finitoed. So now we're going to be having some fun, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I'm not in the lobby. I can't be because someone is going, wee. It's okay. We got that hashtag right-click spectate. We're going to be Giga Chattians. So it won't be too long. Once Once they're in game, I can right click spectate, and we'll about have the same delayed timer. So we're not really missing out on anything. Instead, you guys get to vibe with me and 2B and also Ray Miyamoto. But I don't even know what that means. I hopefully I didn't do something that's gonna get me canceled. I think it's called mewing or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, Onk does not know any of this tac wonder shit. I've heard about the 6-7 and stuff like that. Bro, I don't even know any of this shit. It pops up on my damn feed, and sometimes I have to wonder, like, what the hell is this? Bro, I'm turning 30, okay? I'm getting old. I don't have time for, like, 15-year-old, like, mind games and shit, right? If you know any of, like, the tacs and stuff... Oh, what? I guess we'll see the spectate game option in a second. Is there anyone in the fucking game? Okay, so spectate hasn't been disabled. Okay, so we just gotta wait for them to get in, and then we'll see exactly who's in the lobby, because the Blossom had no bans, like 0 for 5 on bans. So I don't know. According to the rules, like, what does that mean? Is that like 2 subs? Is that 1 e-sub, 1 non-regulated sub? Like, what does that mean? If anyone knows, like, the rules or whatever for this league, just let me know in the chat box. Interaction is king. I had a voice mod I wanted to test out today and stuff, where, you know, I'd be casting as the Minions from Despicable Me, but I figured, you know, we're going to try it in a more casual stream and stuff, you know, like, is what is at the end of the day. It would be for a for fun stream, don't worry, it wouldn't be for anything paid. I'm not that muktarded. When is AV getting cast? Adrien Vincent, you guys play what, next week? If you want me to cast your game next week, just let me know. Once you know the date or whatever, just shoot me a Discord message. I gladly cast it, my boy. You know I glaze the shit out of you every time I go live for Adrien Vincent, so. You have a bye? No, but you guys are in, like, the semifinals. What? Eh? Link? Send link on Discord? What the fuck? What do you mean you have a bye? You mean they didn't play the quarterfinals? How? Wait, who were you supposed to play again? What was the quarterfinal before your match? Were they already FF'd? Kalsiak, if you swear in the chat, it just gets censored. Just send me a link or whatever. Whoa. Fuck. I don't have it. I don't have a shitty website bookmark, bro. Like, moi j'ai réinitialisé mon PC. No, I know you guys don't play this week because you guys are there for the semifinals. Eternals. Yeah, you guys should play next week, right? That's it. Prestige. Yeah. Moi, yeah. Well, I cast the match that's going into your match on Tuesday. So, if you want to do some scouting, you can come vibe in my chat on Tuesday. So it won't be too long. We're about to get into the spectacle. Damn, yeah. He's crazy, bro, man. His Nar is crazy, bro. Sur ton 31 ce soir? I'm not 31. Whoa. You can't age me up that fast, bro. Come on. Let me at least turn 30 next year. I don't want to miss my trip to Japan. Is it because I'm wearing the swag vest of swagginess? I don't know. I think I look spiffy. What do you guys think? You guys like the look for, like, important casts? You know, I don't really have a dress shirt. So if that's the major complaint, I'm sorry, I do not have a dress shirt. I really don't. I tried shopping for one. Yo man, the people that were working at the Simons or whatever, ça change de ton pyjama, ça te va bien. Ça veut dire tu es beau ce soir. Ah, awesome. Well, thank you for the compliment, my man. Pourquoi mon nom a changé? I don't know. It hasn't changed for me. And you know, I was never that good at broadcasting or whatever. All right, so we've got about a minute before we get into the game, and bam, we put ourselves right here for the overlay. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, so now you guys are gonna see. Let's see. Is it? Well, we'll find out once we get into the game. Give me a sec. Display capture. We're just gonna lock that so we can't accidentally move it. I see Kira near 7446. C'est quoi les rangs cette game là? It's what Academy is what, like plat to low diamond? I wanna say. If someone's got a better answer in the chat or whatever, you can answer Hobbit, but I think it's like emerald and diamond with some platinum. But I think it's like, yeah. It's like I think the cap the cap on LP or whatever, I think for qualifying is, oh, wow, I'm not gonna lie, Vince, I would have never guessed. All right, so let's just see who's on blue, who's on red, and then I'll show you guys the little cool shit that I had done, that I had made, that I made myself, because, you know, hey, oh, hey, we not a hoe. Alright, but first and foremost also, you know, faut poser la musique, the League of Legenders, and it's gonna be Blossom on red, so that means I think we do this and this. Yeah, look. I didn't manage to figure out how to do a scoreboard thingy that's like interactable during the stream, but I figure at least that way. And I hope I'm right. Hopefully you guys enjoy this little, like these little icons and stuff. You know, it gets closer and closer to the official thing. All right, let's get that music going. I think I turned the sound off last time because I had Clash. Hey, look at that poor old choo-choo train, baby. Everything looks wonderful. Absolutely subarashi. Even the music is golden. Ah. It brings back memories. There's a bunch of Easter eggs in the map or whatever for like nostalgia and stuff. Ooh, okay. Maybe we get okay, so we got the Croque Pourreau. And okay, so we're not using Frixis or Thrones. Okay. So we got my boy Lab Legend subbing in and the Croque Pourreau. Okay. Okay, that's Zavi in the bush. Okay, gonna get a nice Nico E Tango Root. Gonna find 3. Ooh, Tupapa may be looking, but, you know, level 1 Zinzao either has the jump or has the spear, so they're gonna get information. Both teams are gonna get information on the blue buffs. And look, man, the health pots are little chocolates. That's adorable. Yo, best update ever. Honestly, the people complaining about this update, à vous foin, bro. Vous êtes les gros bandits là. Oh, looks like Johnny's trying to get some early cheese at level 1. Face fisting. See if Reg is going to fall for it. So, clearly, it should be lane prio here for both Blossom lanes. In terms of, like, the laners, in terms of the champions themselves. But this bot lane, it's a little bit interesting. You know, we don't really see much MF Nico. I think we might have seen it, like, once internationally, at least this year. But it's not something that I normally see. I know MF tries to be a bully, but Ash Braum is very nasty. Okay, here, they might be able to force the flash. The ghost already popped by Altagor. And now, that's the flash on La Legende. Oh, and that's the pot and the flash force for just a ghost. So now, ooh, okay, we've got to pause. Hold it. Wait a minute. We got to pause the Renos. I'm not too sure why. We'll find out if they type in the chat. Mon jungle à la diarrhea. Juste une team avec une bad génétique. Je me fais hostage. Help. La toilette est occupée. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Well, thanks for sticking around, Vince. So far, oh, yeah. Yeah, I read about that on Facebook. Okay, the Reddit check has come in. So, Tupapa was suffering from traveler's diarrhea, but he should be good to go now. Okay. So far, we're seeing Johnny pushing Reg, as he should on the set. But Reg does have to be a little bit careful for the face breaker, because, you know, it can end up being a lot of damage. Oh. This is the out of pause lag delay. It's normal, don't worry about it. But, yo, this Christmas music is hella calming. At least, yo, it's not the Mariah Carey songs, because, like, goddamn, Lord knows I'm not ready for that to come back in the meta. Although it probably already has. Christmas at my parents'. It's gonna be nasty this year. Alright. Alright, Johnny gets a little bit of a push in. Looking to get a cheetah recall. Has a Doran's Blitz. Couldn't be too risky. So we're probably just gonna see like a long sword. And he walks back the lane. But doesn't want to use the TP just yet. The Scion's just gonna be ooh, okay, Strikey does get the cannon. I mean, normally I do roast people when they miss it. Oh, okay. Xavi is traveling in the river. We saw him. Sneaky. Because keep in mind, Nico does not appear on the minimap in Spectator. Okay, okay, yeah, I think Lab Legion, that was a big mistake, yo. He face checked the Xin Zhao, and Strikey now might be in a bit of trouble. Ooh, okay. He's gonna be able to live. Doesn't burn the flash, but he will have to take a recall. Okay. Nico does wanna make sure she can get away. Okay, Crocporo might be a little bit stuck. Oh, it looks like Xavi was looking for a play. The flash here from Baltically, forcing the flash on Crocporo. And now the knock up the free talent strike is gonna be enough. Oh! Ain't no way Tupapa gonna miss on. Not gonna be able to get the the wind becomes lightning, so Crocporo lives here, and that's a lot of summoners invested here by Baltically and Tupapa, but at least they burn Crocporo's flash, and now they force the TP back, so we do see it's about a 2-wave lead here for Strikey. And Ash has been having fun in the bot lane. It looks like we might be going Titanic first. I could be going Sundered still. Man, Tunneler builds into everything for bruisers. It's kind of crazy, no? Okay, Labdazon trying to farm up some money with that first strike. And here comes Johnny. Looking to get a little bit of the fisty no me's. But I mean, that fully charged decimating smash is definitely putting in more work. Oh, it's face rush on the Scion, so it does explain why there was no kill pressure. Ooh, okay, Johnny looking for the face breaker. Here comes the roar of the Slayer. Ooh, okay. The speed up is enough. Okay, Johnny here forced to walk away. A little bit of money farmed by La Légende, but not level 6 here for here's Johnny. He might look for a flash showstopper here. It depends. How close is Reg to getting that level 6? Oh. Level 5 now here for La Légende. Batan here looking for a gank. The Abscond, the Abduct here is gonna miss. We get the Winter's Bite, but it's not gonna go far. Alticor now hitting that level 5. Teleport coming in from Reg. And he's a little bit poor. But just making sure that, ooh, okay. La Légende just got his flashback. Ooh, a triple root here from Xavi Fizz, really coming in clutch to make sure that La Légende does not die on the follow-up. And now we're trying to find Batan in the jungle. Okay, Crescent Guard has been stolen here by Batan. Okay, La Légende is out of flash already. And now Batan might be in trouble. Okay, the Abscond, the Abduct is not enough, but the Kingslayer is going to give enough healing. And now Croque-Morot in danger. He's going to get taken down, and it's Braum taking the kill. The Shape Splitter not going to be enough. Yeah, things looking a little bit rough here for DH Blossom in the early game. The Silas getting a kill is very, very nice because he is going Rocket Belt first. But we'll have to see if Batan can transition into the super carry, because playing with 2 subs, you know, sometimes unpracticed feels bad, man. You know, sometimes it just kind of suckaronis the jablonis. Okay. Let's hear Johnny really trying to keep his gold lead. Okay, here's Johnny getting ganked. Uses the showstopper to try and get away. Johnny's going to try and flash over the wall. But he's going to use the Haymaker the wrong way. So no extra damage on the exit path here. And that is the flash down. Importantly, that is the flash and ult down here for Johnny. So it's going to be a little bit of a squishy bug. But okay, Xavi looking to maybe make a play. But Alticor gets that reset, able to take that minion, and that means Subaba is able to take this, okay. Subaba is able to take these grubs. Alticor able to farm with the volley. Okay, now Batan has not taken the dragon yet, gonna use the Abscond, but gonna miss the Abduct. Okay, we've stolen the Glacial Fissure, we're gonna use it, okay. We've got people are getting Videotron Dift. Jesus Christ. Well, we can tell who's with Videotron tonight. Croque-Morot, Red, Striggy, all having connection issues. It's very nice. Well, we'll eventually be back in the game. Hopefully people don't get diffed. Yep. So, we got the ready check from both teams. Should unpause shortly. We'll have a small out of pause delay, but so far looking at it, looking at the Money No Me, it's a decent, well, it's about a 300 gold lead here for both mid and AD carry and support. But other than that, Johnny's got a 200 gold lead here, just because he's been able to apply a little bit more pressure with the set. So Thunder Sky almost finished here. Looking at the money, Batan should have, okay. La Légende gonna be in a bit of danger, doesn't have the flash over the wall here. Now Xavi Fish trying to go with the Tangle Roots, but it's not gonna be enough, and Alticor just picks up another free kill this game. Yeah, the dangers of playing MF when you don't have vision priority. I mean, they have vision priority, so they probably saw the Braum come. But there's just nothing you can do when you don't have flash to dodge the arrow. especially if it's point blank range. Okay, looks like it's gonna be Sunfire first here for Reg versus Stridebreaker. I always forget the name of that item. Okay, Johnny looking to put in some pressure. Looking to zone in away from some waves. Okay, nice Facebreaker. Gonna get the stun here, but the Soul Furnace just gonna get channeled. We answer with the Decimating Smash. Okay, but that gets her recall canceled here, so maybe a little bit of tempo loss. And Dragon was taken by Tupapa and crew. They are looking for the possibility of a turret dive. And I think Reg wants, Johnny wants to take a fight. Here comes Tupapa looking to get in on La Legende. And Tupapa flashes away to be able to survive that onslaught. Ooh, okay, and ooh, Zavi Fizz though with a nice Blooming Burst to be able to find Tupapa on the exit. But it's still, you know, a nice play. It's 1 for 1, but it's clear that La Legende gonna be pretty decently far behind this game. And an MF that's decently far behind, while she just doesn't get much done. And now, Altagor should have first item in base, maybe? 1200? No. It's going to be close to finishing his first item, I think. We'll have to see. Yeah, Hardbound Axe. Okay, he's a little bit off. Avitan here, gonna look to get this. Ooh, okay. That's a stun. We're going in. We're all inning Batan over the crab, and we're winning that trade every day of the week. We're gonna find a nice light binding here onto Tupapa. Now Zavi Fizz has to be able to run for the hills. Oh, okay. La Legende now in a bit of danger. Yep, the MF ultimate, when the enemy can just walk out of it, it's a little bit rough. Zavi Fizz tries to look for a play, but now Johnny in danger. They get ulted, and Altacor is just gonna burn to death. That is shutdown gold onto Mr. Zavi Fizz. And there is teleport top lane, so maybe we get one plate and then we get the hell out. But demolish. Oh, Scion. Oh, I thought he had a little Santa helmet. I was going to be like, that is so cute. But that should be 2 plates going over here to Reg. So that's going to be Sunfire versus Stridebreaker completed. And we're trying to make sure Batan does not get the strike here this game. And yeah, let's just sit down. It'll be easier. I don't wanna accidentally damage this vest. But okay, the Glacial Fissure comes out now. Batan in a bit of trouble. Here comes Zavi Fizz with the pop-up. It's gonna find both the Clay and Tupapa. But now the throwback in danger. Now Kokboho forced to flash away here. Gets jumped out by the Audacious Charge. And now that's a lot of damage. And Kokboho gonna live because we didn't want to try to steal the kill away from our mid laner. What are we doing, Tupapa? Okay, Stridebreaker initiated. We're getting the punching down. And Haymaker's going to do a little bit of damage to Scion, but I mean, I think we're at the point of the game where Scion just kind of doesn't care. And now La Legende once again, flashless, found again, wind becomes lightning, comes down, and it's just going to be enough. And now Nico, it's the clone. And it's a good thing we're not watching Star Wars, because the Clone Wars would not be happy to hear that decision. And now Johnny's going to get smacked a bit. But looking to get some pressure. Okay, and Reg's just handling the 1v1 very well. Altacor taking a free turret in the bot lane, and this man is rich. Almost 2,000 gold up. Now Reg is honestly looking to make sure that there's no recalls here from Johnny. And yeah, I like the Hex Drinker purchase here. It does mean that we won't get access to the Serex Gauge this game, but honestly, you know, the magic damage shield when it's like Lux, Silas, Nico, definitely a good thing. Double Rocket Belt already here for the side of for the side of Blossom. So that's going to be some good engage possibilities. Heavy Fizz here looking to clear the wave. Sorry, looking to clear that ward. Might be caught with his pants down, but the Shape Splitter going to be doing wonders. And now the next objective we're going to be fighting for is this Chemtech or Rift Herald, I think. Honestly, I think we can leave the Chemtech open because Batan's nowhere near that part of the map. Okay, Reg gonna clear the wave. Look to get maybe a little bit of that bully no me here. Okay, we're gonna use the Shape Splitter. Try to bait the Ash Arrow. Not gonna get used up though. Cookbow gets tagged by the volley. But it does ensure, okay, now Blossom now has priority in the top side of the map, so maybe they can get started here for this Rift Herald. They might actually just want to gank Reg, but I mean, it's a Scion with a Sunfire Cape and a decent amount of armor, so... Oh. And Strikey is on a killing spree. Okay, well... Here comes Reg here, now he's gonna ult away, and the flash is gonna be enough, but Reg is able to flash into the bush. Can Batan catch him? The abscond, no, abduct. And, hey, look, it's... Oh, do we get to ride the Herald instead of driving it? That would be so cool. Okay. Oh, okay, Strikey does proc the Guardian, and is forced to flash away, but... Johnny was in a little bit of trouble, so it's good here that Nordians are able to get off to a really good start, almost a 4K lead, controlling every objective, getting all the turret pressure, and now they're clearing vision. Now Batan feels like she might be a little bit punished here, but able to clear her KFC camp so that she's able to get to it. Unending Despair going to be the next item here for Reg. And we'll see here if we finish the Mama Mortias for Tupapa, because it's a really good item on Bruisers. On the bright side though, the Silas jungle has been getting a lot of farm, so he's up there XP wise. Now Johnny gonna be proxying now because, well, I mean, it's what Sud does, you know, you proxy, you push, you fight. Ooh, okay, Tupapa might be in a bit of danger, stuck between a rock and a hard place. The pop-up is coming up and it's in melee range. The magic shield not gonna be enough. Tupapa gonna flash over the wall, but he's not gonna be able to find what he needs to find. But 10 now may be in danger. The abscond, the abduct is gonna miss, and now Altagor is looking to maybe take a fight. Altagor gets tagged by that Lucent Singularity. Oh, and the Ash Arrow are going to be dodged away. Now Cookbobo might be in a bit of danger. The stun comes up here, and now that's a lot of damage, and Altagor are going to be able to clean up the fight. And Ash moving pretty quickly, still has the ghost, but it looks like it's just going to be a one skirmish here by Nordians as they look to advance. Yeah, La Legende is 2 levels down in this bot lane, and yeah, Johnny is the jungle now, man. He's just taking jungle camps. Okay, we get to make it rain. Here's Tupapa versus here's Johnny, but I mean, here's Johnny level 13, and now we do try to get in on him, but it's gonna be a 1v3. And does he have the Omaewa Mushinderu? No, he does not. Reg taking the kill at the end of the day. This thing's getting worse and worse. Labdishon gonna get stunned up, and Zabi Fizz looking to get the solo kill here on the Strikey, but he's gotta be a little bit careful. And that's Altagor just pushing the mid lane turret. Now they're trying to deny Batan even more access to her own jungle. Reg gonna be able to take that turret. Not yet. With this upcoming wave. It almost feels like there's some Lindsey Sterling playing in the background. Damn, that's crazy. Riot's been cooking with this winter map. Alright, the outer ring of turrets has been taken. What can Blossom do to defend? Because so far this game is running away from them. No objective bounties yet. So maybe MF wants to wait a little bit, but I don't think she can. You know, no grubs and Strikey here. Looking to get the stun. Stun not going to connect onto La Legende. And, you know, MF able to strut her beautiful booty out of there. Make sure that he doesn't once again falter. And, what is my man's building? So we've been sitting on no items for a while now. Okay, now Zavi Fizz looks like he gets caught out. Santa Otacon has spawned here, and Nico is going to die before she can get anything done. But Tan has the stolen Silas ultimate. Okay, Cookbowl might be in a bit of danger. The flash for Flash here to Papa. Looks to get the stun connects here from Strikey. And now we're looking to get, here comes the big boom boom, but it's not going to be able to happen. And I want to see the riding animation. Someone ride the board. Someone ride the Herald. Come on, hop on the Herald. Someone, please. Okay. We aren't physically riding the Herald. I think that would have been so cool. Here comes the bullet time. And now MF gets tagged up. La Legende, no flash here. Going to be taken out. Altagor getting another kill here. And now we get the Herald charge. But Batan makes sure that we get the smite down. Making sure that Herald does not continue. Here Johnny is proxying in the top lane versus Reg. But Reg is also proxying. He's pushing. They're pushing. And I'm pushing some more. And now it's time for Santa Con. That dude's got a giant ass Santa hat. That's kind of crazy. He's got like a Santa cloak, I think, actually. Okay, and Hextech Soul Point here. Gonna be up for grabs here. Let's see if Batan wants to try and contest this. But there's no one really available. And, I mean, Reg is looking to get away, honestly. He's got the phase rush, and I think he's gonna be fine. Uses the flash. And yeah, Johnny's just, you know, he's just jungling right now, man. He's jungling the enemy jungle camps. So that's gonna be Hextech Dragon. Now we've almost got 4 items here on Ashe. Yeah, things are kind of rough, you know. We got the Cosmic Drive, got the Mama Mortius, got the Lagged and soon to be the Redemption here. Now here's Johnny in a bit of trouble. Still no 2 items here. Looking to maybe get something. Gets the flash, the Facebreaker in. Uses the Showstopper. Tries to get in, but it's not going to be enough. And Strikey just gets a kill. Already stacked up. Has that execute on his passive. The Hullbreaker now finished here for Set. Also finished his he's played his steel caps. This thing's a little bit rough. Tupapa is looking for things to farm because, his jungle has been farmed by Johnny all game. Yeah, the 2-level lead in pretty much every lane is kind of rough. Okay, the wave gets cleared here. And top lane by the Lux ultimate. The big kaboom not going to be available here in Apothecary. Looking to get something. Reg here. Looking to get some damage. But here goes Reg. And he's trying to ult away. To walk away. And yeah, looks like he's just going to be able to phase rush his way to victory. And now we might look for a fight here. The Ash Arrow has been stolen away. But the bullet time has been enough to clear the wave. Okay, we're stunning Reg. Ooh, a nice ult here by Zavi Fizz. He's really trying to make sure things happen, and that's a nice showstopper here by Johnny. Though my Shinderu almost kills everyone, but here comes Strikey in the backline, looking to get the assassination attempt. The quadra kill. Is it a penta for Strikey? No, to Papa kill steals it. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's the end of the game. But I mean, to be fair, you got 2 subs that you probably never play with on DH, and yeah, you know, it kind of shows. It kind of shows. It's been a lack of synergy. Communications are probably out of whack, and Batan is probably ripping her hair out, figuring that it's another Eternal season down the drain. And now, as we get ready
for this escape sequence. It looks like we just took the hex gates out of there, and yeah, looking at the items, yeah, we don't want to talk about the item diff. Mr. Croc of the Poro is down 5 billion gold, and there's just not much we're getting done this game. But Dan is trying, and so is Abby Fizz, but the rest of the team kind of looks like they've already given up. Alright, here we go. Baron Asher has spawned. We've got a minute 30 till Hex Tech Soul for the side of the Nordies. Okay, Baltic League gets caught up in the Abscond. The Abduct, the bullet time comes in, but it's gonna be interrupted by the Glacial Fissure. Answered by the Glacial Fissure here. Oh no, but now maybe Zabby Fizz gonna be in a bit of danger. The Superman stun, and it's gonna be enough striking with another double kill, and this man looking good tonight. And yeah, Rich just doesn't care about Johnny anymore. He just wants to push the wave, you know. He's just chilling. And yeah, yeah, that's gonna be another Croc Poro. And yeah, that's Batan and Johnny trying to kill Reg, and so far they're not having much luck here. The ultimate's still available here for Reg. And now Johnny in a bit of trouble, but that is going to be a shutdown. Going over to here's Johnny and see if the money is going to be enough, but it looks like it might not be enough. There are Nexus minions. There are super minions at the Nexus here for Blossom. They are desperate for money at this point. Food stamps aren't going to cut it. 500 gold split bounty here for taking that outer turret. But now, well, the Johnny and Batan might just be dead. Batan was able to run for her life, and Zabby Fizz now looking to get some clone vision, you know, just a little bit of information. But yeah, Batan is pretty low here, and this could be dangerous. Maybe Batan pays for it. Oh, we've got a bit of lag. Did the spectator die? Oh, right. Give me a second. We're gonna, oops. So team one, I'll move you just a little bit here. And then logo one, we're gonna move you just a little bit. Then logo two, just a little bit. Now we're gonna go lock back this, just a little bit, and okay. Let me just see. Are they out of game yet? They are out of game yet. So yeah, it looks like it looks like the replay ended, and okay. Well. Yeah, we've got a game one win here from the side of Nordians. I'm just gonna get to the end menu screen. Won't be too long to get the music back up and running. Get that draft for game number 2 opened up. It's gonna be Nordians spectator, and do this here, and now we're gonna look. Yeah, we're gonna be here, so won't be too long. We've got the draft link up and ready. So yeah, we're looking forward to getting into the game here for game number 2. But yeah, game number 1 was a pretty decent stomp. Double substitute though, double substitute. That's kind of crazy if you ask me, but. I'm not a free agent. Can I watch the end of the game through your match history? That's a good question. Can I? Let's see. All right, let's see. If let's see. Can we can let's see if we can, guys. No. Let's see. What? Where were we at? We were. Okay. All right. Okay, we're just gonna try to watch the end of the game here while we wait for the draft. It won't be too long. Okay, so that is gonna be Hextech Soul here going over to the side of Nordians. So let's just see how Nordians close out this game. Okay, Zavifist gonna dodge out of the way of the Syndra stun. And we're trying to get on Lab Legend. Okay, we've got a wave. We're looking to take the bottom inhib. And Reg is doing a push in the top lane. He push in the top lane. Okay, inhib has been taken in the bot lane. Sorry, inhib turret has been taken in the bot lane. Batan now here running for the hills, trying to get some damage out, but it's not going to be enough. The Zonia's here. And yeah, that's Batan taken through the shitter. Alright, Lab Legend getting stunned up, and hit up Redemption coming in to make sure we get some of that damage in. Here comes the arrow finding Zavi Fizz, and now Croc Bourreau here, Altacore gonna just get smurfed on by the turret damage. Here's Johnny, he's trying, he goes for the showstopper, gets the face breaker, but it's not gonna be enough. The Nexus explodes. And yeah, well, Baba Booey. Alright, well, that's how game one ended, ladies and gentlemen. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. Alright, as we get ready here for the draft in game number 2, it looks like Blossom have decided to take blue side, so it means that they want to give us some spicy early picks, but with double subs, it's going to be a little bit susgy, you know? Huge deficits in every lane. I mean, Johnny was the only one with a lead. He was 700 gold up, but I mean, I think the set was more of a takeaway from Reg than something that Johnny actually plays. So we'll have to see what we can get in the game number 2 draft. I'm just going to refresh, make sure that I've got the right fit. I'll do this, spectator. Looks like Extreme also managed to take game number 1 here. So, oh, we are missing porte-clés in the Discord. Maybe there was internet issues. How do we feel about that game number 1? Because like it felt like it was really rough for Blossom, and it kind of never got better. That like early flash busted on Lab Legend. He was never really able to recover in the lane. Altacore kind of just had free roam in the lane. You saw he was up almost 4,000 gold. It took a while for Lab to even finish that Bloodthirster because it was buying different pieces and stuff. Okay, here we go. We're in the draft for game number 2, so excited to see what. Honestly, I'd give Blossom their bans, but you know, if you have to go -5 bans, that's really harsh. And it's definitely gonna hurt the likes of a team like Blossom that kind of need their bans, you know. All right, the Trundle's still current. I mean, there's no Scion, so unless we want to play something like the, you know, the Ornn, the Cassante here for Reg, because the set was taken away here. So if you look here, okay, it is gonna be the Trundle ban. So here we are probably expecting to see the in game number 1 we saw Trundle Mundo Hui. So see if that's exactly what we end up seeing. It is red set, so maybe brand priority changes a little bit because, you know, you're not blue side anymore. Maybe you don't want to ban the Hui, but if you don't ban the Hui, maybe you don't get the Hui. It's really gonna be interesting to see exactly what we get. Yeah, no, Johnny not allowed to play his Mundo Sin here for 2 games in a row now. And let's see what the third ban is gonna be here for Nordians. Last time it was the Hui, but they were blue side, so they normally do like first picking for Strikey. Is there maybe a Hui matchup that they're not sure of? If they leave the Hui open, maybe that's the case. Maybe they look to ban another. No, they're gonna ban the Yasuo here, and it's the Malphite insta-lock here. More than likely, probably for Batan. I'd think it's probably going to be Malphite jungle, unless it's another takeaway pick. Keep in mind, this is a best of 5, so the Hui unbanned, unpunished, and I mean, Yasuo would have been a good answer into the Hui, so I can definitely understand why Nordians did take out the wind shitter. But Malphite, you know, we already used up the MF though and the AS. So in terms of wombo combo 80 carries, what are we looking at? Like Varus, Jhin, Zaya, Aphelios? I guess what else would you consider? Like, I guess Samira Nila for wombo? I really don't know exactly what Lab Legion knows how to play in the bot lane, but that MF was not fun to watch as a spectator. So here's hoping we get maybe a little bit more Allahu Cockput Bar. Oh, okay, the Mel here and the Kaisa say, yeah, that is either Malphite top or Malphite jungle, and apparently Malphite jungle hasn't been too bad. It's gonna be Kaisa here for Lab Legion. An 80 carry pick that, while it can be weak a little bit early game, you know, definitely has that level 6 power spike, first item, versatile in the items, and like damage profile it can share. And Mel, honestly, just a busted champion. When playing against any turbo skill shot champion, you know, Mel kind of crazy, but it also maybe hurts what Nordians is able to play because, you know, Alticor is a Jinx player. And you can't really play Jinx into the Mel because the Zap and the Super Mega Death Rocket are not going to be able to land. And it's just going to be the safe pick of the Sivir here. So we got to pop up picking up the Sejuani jungle. Unless this is Regis Sejuani, but I don't really know. So it seems that there's going to be no bans this series here for Blossom unless they replace one of the players with one of their core team members. But they are using 2 substitute players. And that validates 0 total bans for them every game that they play with these 2 subs. So the rel taken away, you know, Xavi Fizz looked really good on that Nico, but you know, Nico is limited to how much damage your team can do, and is Xavi Fizz, if we're looking at it match history wise, give me a second. If we're looking at it match history wise, stats, Nico did more damage than the mid lane, the jungle, and almost the 80 carry. So that was a little bit cry. So we'll have to see if Nico is able to get that same damage profile going. So what are we picking here for Nordians? It's going to be the Karma. So you got Karma Service is very safe, but a little bit lacking in damage compared to the last game. So they give me counter pick here for Reg. Unless that is Regis Sejuani. I do believe this is Malphite Jungle. With the changes, Malphite Jungle has looked kind of clean. And yeah, you know, like at the end of the day, it is what it is. So we'll see here exactly if it is Malphite Jungle. Okay, Emilio Kaisa. I'm not liking this, but I mean, you're kind of just taking away the Emilio from Porteclis here. And though one of the big strong things that that Xavi brings to the team is his play on engaged champions, his thresh and stuff like that. So, you know, him playing the Emilio, it means that the rest of the team is going to have to pull significantly extra work, because the only engage button I see here is Malphite face keyboard ultimate. And, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of immobile champs here on the side for Nordians, so maybe this is the redemption arc that Batan was praying for. Ooh, who's up? Yo, thank you, Stizra, for the Twitch follow, my mans. Doku is my dad. Well, you're going to see him perform, because last game he played pretty damn well. So enjoy, sit back and enjoy the show. We got a Renekton here versus Aatrox. Typical skill matchup. Normally, first top laner that makes the mistake gets heavily punished. But if you can land the sweet spots on Aatrox, and I mean, to be fair, Johnny was winning the 1v1 lane matchup. Dr. Cajo has subscribed with Prime. Thank you, my man, for the sub. Enjoy those Discord drops. I don't know what Discord reward you get, but I think it should be in your drops inventory within the next hour. If you want to go pick those up, and you can let me know. You can let me know exactly what I'm promoting. But welcome to the Sanctum family. Enjoy the use of emotes and other cool things. Also, being subscribed to either my Twitch or my YouTube gives you entry to some of the Funky Man tournaments we're going to be running in December. And those are going to be recurring tournaments depending on activity and stuff. So we're going to be doing skins tournaments and stuff like that. So look forward to it. Look forward to it. So I'll write your I'll send you some instructions, Dr. Cajon, after the stream, just so that I can put you into the list if you are interested. All right, now we wait for the boys, the Nordians, to get into the champ select, into the game, so we can start that hashtag spectate. So who we got in this game? Who we got in this game? Let me get back to the super webcam. You know, it's all spiffy style. I'm busting out the wedding. My best friend's wedding. So I said my cousin's wedding in Discord earlier. I kind of forgot, but this is my boy Dimitri. He got married. Yeah, we got to send him off in swagger style. Yeah. Okay, let me get a poll going. Is most of the people watching? Is it? Okay. Okay, it looks like we're good. We got a prediction in the chat here for you guys. And I threw one up on Twitch. Oh, I'm offline? What? What do you mean I'm offline? What do you mean I'm offline? Poor network. Give me a second. Stream's healthy over on the YouTube side. And it says we're live, but okay. Okay. It says we're back. Sorry for the disconnect. I I guess Fizz is also having issues tonight with the internet. I don't know. It's the first time it's happened in ages. We're about to get into the spectator delay here, guys, so won't be too long. Okay, well, let's not focus on it. All right, testing, 1, 2, testing. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? What's up? What's up? There's anyone in chat? Just making sure. Yeah, we can get into the game properly and stuff. There we go. So now let me just swap this. Alright. Are you guys there? Are you guys there? Can you hear me? Testing. 1, 2, testing. Are we back? Are we good to go, guys? Anyone in the chat? Sorry if I lost the chat. My apologies. Oh, it says we're back up. Alright, give me a second. Let me just make sure. Okay, it looks like we're good. I'm sorry, guys. 4,000. Give me a second. What was this? What was this? All right, give me a second. We're gonna do some emergency tech support here. We're gonna quit Discord. We're gonna exit Steam. We're gonna pause the wallpapers. We're gonna there we go. Are we good? Are we good? Testing, 1, 2, testing, ladies and gentlemen. Are we back? On my end, it says we are. I just want to make sure we're back on your guys' end, because I think that's what's important, you know? So we got a prediction in the chat for anyone who wants to predict. It's about to end. I think it just ended. So sorry about that. We'll get a prediction going next game for the game 3. But we're about to get into the game 3. Sorry, the game 2 loading screen. It's 1-0 in favor of Nordians right now. But yeah. Things seem to be fine. Okay. I really don't know what happened there. I do apologize, homies. Alright, here we go. We're getting into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Oof. We got Blossom on blue, Nordians on red. And we are here for some funkies, some monkeys, and some junkies. Yeah, it is Malphite Jungle. And it's Lab Legend on support Emilio here. Okay, so there was a little bit of a role swap here. It is interesting. So, la 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 la. So we're expecting more than likely a W start here from Malphite in the jungle. It is just what really allows him to clear like super well. So we got the Oracle Lens already here from Tupapa. Looking to maybe make sure his chickens are not caught out. Cookbowl is gonna figure out that, you know, Strike is in the bush because we saw the Molten Fireball come out. Excited to see this Reg and Johnny matchup because game 1, it went heavily in the favor of Here's Johnny. But, you know, Reg kind of just didn't care. Got ganked a million times and nothing happened. So, but this time on Renekton, you know, it's you don't have as much free scaling as Scion does. And that is what we gotta look out for. For those wondering, Zevifizz was, I believe Zevifizz was the AD carry on DH Hunter back in La Mamego. So that is definitely something to look out for. We do have the Milio E start here for Lab Legends. And it's double airy, double, it's mirror, PTA Malphite, what the, okay. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. My apologies there. Okay, so we're looking at the early farming. Johnny on Aatrox isn't something. Honestly, it feels like a Reg champion. So maybe the strategy is just try to punish the Reg pool as much as possible. And so far, it's been 2 for 2 Reg champions. Okay, level 2 early here for Nordians means that Xavi does have to back away from the wave. Karma Poke is a little bit nasty, but Milio shielding is pretty damn OP. Sharky does have to be careful because Mel got buffed this patch. This champion is just disgustingly strong. You can't afford to disrespect this champion because even when Mel misses some of her skill shots, as long as she tags you, you get tagged, and that's hardcore. Okay. No real CS advantages here so far. I think Reg might be up, what, a single CS? But, yeah. Altacore pushing the wave in as normal with the Sivir. You know, you press the W, it kind of goes bing bong, ching chong on all the minions. And okay, we're seeing the Hue passive for the first time this game. And now Johnny might be in a bit of trouble. Tupapa here flashing away. And no, the Arctic Charge not gonna find its intended target. Strikey forced to flash away here in the early game. I wonder if Batan's gonna be able to get a gank going. But yeah, no, I mean it's guys, it's a Malphite. It's a Malphite. We're not seeing a gank pre-6. They didn't rework Malphite, so we're not getting a pre-6 gank. Ooh, Johnny is gonna miss out on a minion here, and now to Baba looking to find Kokporo. Ooh, Kokporo forced the flash in response here, so now both mid laners are flashless, and Batan's been able to mid laner lag. All right, so. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I mean, half the game DC'd. Looks like Malphite is not going an AP build, is going Sunfire first here. It does make sense with the buffs, you know. Malphite does enjoy building armor. It's going to be double longsword here from Renekton. This is the out of game pause. Give me just a second, just making sure everything looks clear and I can see everything on my end. But yeah, we should be back in the game very shortly. Okay, well, it won't be too long. Okay, Lab Legend getting a bit of silver poke, but nothing Altacore can't deal with. And yeah, we're just pushing the wave. And there is sustain here by Lab Legend, but it's the Milio shielding is what's more impressive than the sustain. Because it goes to Campfire. I mean, I think it heals like a total of like 50 or 60 HP. You know, but the shield, you know, is already doing like 100 plus. So definitely a lot more useful. Xavi a little bit rusty on that farming. The cookies are gingerbread men? Damn, that's adorable. Okay, ooh, okay. Lab here maybe in a bit of trouble. Okay, we put the leash down onto Xavi. It is going to break here from the side of Balticlay. And now to Papa, looking to maybe get something down. There is no fireball here for Milio. Oh! Almost! Wow, Lebrjon able to live by the skin of his teeth. The flash heal away at the opportune moment. And once again, the boomerang blade not in range to hit Lebrjon after the flash. So Tupapa does have priority here to get this objective done, but Batan's just been on full clear duty and is about a level up. Here, particularly gonna rotate to assist with the dragon. But Batan is gonna find a pink ward as she gets into the bush. Oh, maybe we're gonna look for a smite steal here. Oh, okay, Tupapa could be in danger. And no, it's gonna be Tupapa being able to secure it. And that's first blood. Okay, we're getting some damage dealt. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is a kill here for the Mel, which is always really good for the side of Blossom. Reg also kind of just winning in the trades here in top lane. Level 6 now for both top laners. Okay, Lab trying to hold the wave, but it didn't go as intended. Okay, Batan has that level, that magical level 6. She's looking to get a gank off, but I mean, it is just a Balmy Cinder Malphite, so the damage output isn't gonna be insane. Ooh. Okay, Zabi trying to build back some pressure here. Lands a Prey Seeker onto Alticore. Okay, oh, Zabi getting really aggressive. Gonna get rooted up, hit up. The shields though from Melio are really big. And here's Johnny in a bit of danger now. Okay, gonna be able to survive with the World Ender. But Reg did not commit his ultimate. Maybe though, Batan looking for a sneaky kill here in the top lane. Tupapa still not level 6. So it does not have that super ultimate. It looks like Batan is going to be going Malignance. Really wants as much CDR as possible. And in the mid lane, they're slinging them spells. Spell slingers. Okay, Batan is gonna be able to secure triple grubs though, and now might be in between a rock and a hard place. Okay, here Batan goes back in with the ult, but unfortunately he's not gonna be able to find anything, and Kakporo is gonna be able to break the leash. We still have the Dominus should we need. And Kakporo now taking a bit of damage. Johnny is full life. And Reg is going to see 3 people here. Zavi used the supercharge to try and get aggressive here. But that's just, at the end of the day, going to be a blue buff transfer for Reg here in the top lane. Looks like even with the jungle changes, while Malphite, I mean, it's still Malphite. So there's no real damage there. We almost have the Blackfire Torch here for Mel and Hui, so it's going to be really, really big items here. And we do see a decent CS lead here, at least almost 3 camps. Now Johnny in maybe a bit of trouble. We have the Dominus though, but we do not have the Flail of the Northern Winds, so we do have to be a little bit careful. Politically also has rotated into the top lane, so maybe they are looking to get a dive going. And there's a pink ward, so they know they're not on vision. Okay, and that is the flash force out of Johnny here. Nice slice and dice. And okay, here comes Strikey now. They and yeah, that's Strikey taking a kill, but we're getting the teleport from Strikey back into the mid lane to not miss too much of that wave. And yeah, no, Strikey rotates, gets a kill, doesn't lose a plate, and I mean, honestly, Nordians just making the plays on the map first here, so. Batan does have a really big CS lead though. And they're looking to maybe try to make a play onto Alticore. But Sivir is a hard 80 carry to get onto, and here, yeah, Baltically showing why it doesn't really matter, and he's able to live. Okay, and now Lab Legend in a bit of danger, forced to use the Breath of Light, and oh no, we are gonna miss. Okay, here comes the Spiraling Despair. And yeah, that's gonna be the Killer Instinct still available here for Geyser, but unfortunately we're not really gonna get anything done. Cookbowl now could be in danger, and yeah, he's gonna have to take the Blast Cone to get away, and that's a red buff on Sivir. I mean, Johnny is proxying here because Reg did rotate down, so it's gonna be a little bit of money over to here's Johnny, but. At the end of the day, I think Reg is perfectly fine. Had a CS lead, had an XP, is a little bit down on XP now, and that's a lot of plating going over to Johnny. But honestly, Johnny's gonna have to do some insane amounts of heavy lifting if we want to get anywhere this game with Blossom, because so far, still things are not looking that great. And now with these black fire torches, they are clearing the waves really well, so it's really hard to get any push agency here in the mid lane. We have the Malignants finished technically in base, but now Lab Legend here getting caught once again, and Tubaba is going to be picking up that kill. Almost has his Heartsteel to go. Yep, that is going to be his Heartsteel finished up. And Zavi Fizz just getting kind of bullied. Batan is still doing the CEO of Farming Industries. He's really trying to make sure that... Okay, it's Eclipse versus not Eclipse. And Johnny looking to try and punish Reg, who doesn't have the first completed item because of that. Executioner's Calling. Malignant now finished for Batan, so should have much lower cooldown ultimates. And now here's Johnny, might be in a little bit of trouble. And Reg able to pick up another kill. Now they're trying to buy some time and pressure here in the bot lane, but Sivir wave clearing skills are fantastic. And yeah, she's gonna be able to clear. Batan has to use the ultimate defensively, and yeah, that's the big Malphite ult down. So and now Batan could be between a rock and a hard place. Is definitely in danger. Is forced to flash out. Okay, Okay, the heal invested by Emilio. They really want this turret, but it's Renekton able to get the first turret, so that's gonna be feats once again going over to Nordians. And yeah, things are just not looking great. It looks like the early vacation home has been opened up for Blossom. Now almost at a 1.5k deficit already here, and now here's Johnny. Has his flash, but it's going to be Strikey picking up a kill, and now Malphite in a bit of danger. Doesn't have the ultimate just yet. The Solar Snare here going to come out, and the Golden Eclipse. We're looking to get some damage done. Mal goes the Pow Pow. She does the Boom Boom. But Balteclé here looking to get some stuff done. Altacore in a bit of danger, though. Ooh, and that's Zavi Fizz with a solo, well, technically a solo kill outplay here. Strikey is teleporting bot to make sure. Oh, okay. Reg has the flash to guarantee the kill. He is low, but I don't think we're gonna be able to contest much. Batan is walking up to try. We'll have to see. Johnny is gonna find Balteclé. And to be fair, Tubapa is very low, so this is very risky, and they're gonna abandon the Herald. But I mean, it's fine. They got first turret. They're up a few thousand gold. They're getting stuff done, but maybe they're not abandoning it at the end of the day. And it's gonna be stolen. It's gonna be stolen by Tubapa. Tubapa does die in exchange here, but Johnny's stuck in a bit between a rock and a hard place, and the anti-heal is on, and there's nothing the Junai Senpai can do, as he gets taken to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, rough match here for Blossom. You draft the Kaisa, but you do not draft any Engage to go in with it. I mean, you draft the Malphite, but I mean, so far Batan just hasn't really been able to get anything done this game. And that's going to be an inner turret taken. And, okay, Reg is going to get his Herald interrupted, as it is going to die. Okay, the ultimate's thrown back, but here Crocboro getting rooted. The Golden Eclipse not going to be enough, and Altacore just picks up a kill here onto Crocboro. And yeah, now that's going to be Chemtech soul point here for the side of Nordians. Is Johnny trying to get that objective bounty in the top lane. Try and make sure there's a little bit of funny money juice. And Kenton Punk Chains are going to be the second item finish here for Renekton. And Emilio going to try and steal with the Super Mega Fire Kick, but he's not going to be able to find the Messi. And Johnny does get a decent gold chunk back. Now gold lead back down to only 4k. But another turret's about to disappear, and Johnny might just be dead. Here comes the World Ender, but now he's trying to fight back. And yeah, no, Renekton, stronger, roar, and Aatrox gets turned into, I don't know, some kind of darkened, a darkened purse, because this Aatrox is a bit worthless this game. Now Reg is pushing and pushing, but he's gonna take a recall, and looking at the monies. We might be going, yeah, we're going Black Cleaver next, because honestly, it truly doesn't matter. This Malphite jungle looks interesting, but I mean, the composition around it just, it doesn't really make much sense, you know. We don't really have the, if we had the Malphite jungle in a game number 1, you know, with like the Wombo combo style engage that we had from the set and, the Nico, I would have liked it a lot more. But here, the teleport coming in from here's Johnny. Strikey's got to try to make it away, but gets hit by the Melfear. The Killer Instinct's going to be used, but here comes the The spiraling despair just slowing the entire gang down. And yeah, that's the guy's ultimate plus Johnny's teleport. Santacon has spawned now. And we'll see if we get anything done. But Reg is getting the inhib. Yeah, Batan does have the big boy ult. And Zavi Fizz is dispatched to deal with an almost 3 item Renekton. So. Oh, okay. I think Johnny might just be dead. And yeah, that's another fear. Altacore picks up another kill. And now we're looking to get on the Bataners. And yeah, Batan stuck between a rock and a hard place. Ults back in here, tries to go in the wombo, but it's not going to be able to combo. And Grogbot here trying to ignore all the damage. The Golden Eclipse is available, but is it going to be used at the end of the day? We're trying, we're going kaboom, and it's the nuke sound effect. But Dubaba now maybe in danger. The Killer Instinct available here for Kaisa. Sorry, no Killer Instinct with the Flash available here for Kaisa. Now Zavi Fizz is looking to send people to horny jail as they're gonna get started on the Otacon? Okay, Zavi Fizz looking for that Killer Instinct. But I mean, Reg is just taking turret after turret after turret. So a nice bounty here by Zavi Fizz in the bot lane. But I mean, yeah, Reg is just rich. His name's not Reg anymore. It's just rich. Because the man is rich. Wei finished the Leandries. IE finished here on Sivir. And looking at the money, yeah, that's almost a 3rd item finish here for Reg. And Johnny just finished a 2nd. And he doesn't even have boots yet. So, yeah, things are looking pretty grim here. Batan now level 12, so still keeping up with Tubaba is still keeping up with Batan. But we're getting to the point where Sivir's got that crazy damage, so you gotta be careful. Okay. A Moonstone for both supports means that we get a little bit of healing with every shielding. And we're gonna throw out the ultimate. And yeah, Tubaba just straight up misses the skill shot. But okay, Batan going back in. Kaisa comes in with the Killer Instinct. We got the teleport here from Reg, but Batan is already going to be taken down. Balticlay on the verge of death. But here comes Reg looking to penetrate Kaisa. And that's going to be the end of Cassidon's daughter as she gets sent to rehab for PTSD. Poor Zavi Fizz goes in with the ultimate and then Renekton is like, free food, baby, let's go! And yeah, the HP bars are getting a little bit suspicious, but yeah, but the thing is able to half heal back. And that's gonna be an Otacon here, Johnny. Honestly, you know, he's just trying to get as much CS as possible. But it's gonna be Camtech Soul for a Renekton and a Karma. That's gonna be stupidly broken in team fights. Yeah, you thought the shielding from Balticlay was insane, bro. Keeping Sivir and Strikey alive. Well, you haven't seen shit yet. Alright, we've got the Black Cleaver now finished up. Working on this is Chainless Thrashers and Jackshow finished up here for Sejuani. We are working on, I want to say, the Flicker Blades for Sivir. And yeah, well, Zavi, you know, has a little bit of a CS lead, you know. It is about even on gold against the Sivir. But everyone else is, you know, kind of down the drain in terms of money. Looking at it, it's a 1,000 gold lead in the jungle. It's almost a 3+ 1,000 gold lead in the top lane. It's a 2,000+ gold lead in the bot lane. And now Batan maybe in danger here. Might have to ult to get away. And yeah, that's going to be... okay, we forced the on the hunt here. Sorry, I got distracted by phone notification. My bad, guys. And Batan able to secure her Wolfie Wolves. And that passive shield here from the Malphite is pretty big, but now Lavishon might be in a bit of danger. But there's no one following Tubaba, so gotta be a little bit careful. And yeah, sorry, Lavishon here forced to use the Breath of Light and Strike. Just able to get pretty much everything now. Batan, you know, she just wants to farm her jungle and force the ult away. You know, Batan just trying to buy time. We're playing Chase the Singe, and Batan, you know, she running, zoom, zoom, bro. She Usain Bolting her way out. She doesn't have flash, gets tagged, but, ooh, and yeah, that's gonna be the death of Batan, running it down at the speed of sound. Doesn't know what to do, so she just goes to it. Now, that's Baron here for the Nordians. And wow, look, Baron is adorable. He's got his little Santa mitts. He's got his little earmuffs. And he's got his big-ass Santa hat with some Christmas lights at the backdrop. So, you know, we've got all that holiday cheer here for Nordians getting ready to take us to match point already. Only 2 hours into the stream. Jesus Christ. It doesn't even feel like we've been live for 2 hours. Okay, Emilio gets caught. Lab Legion, it's ridiculous. The Funky, the Monkeys, to Papa taking a kill. And another round of Videotron connections. This Christmas music does not match with like the massacre we're seeing here on screen. So I do apologize, guys. But it is hilarious. Alright. Ready, check, completed. We get a summoner has reconnected. A summoner has reconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected. And yeah, no, it's the Murder of the Crows, 8,500 gold lead here right now for the Nordians. They've got every objective besides the grubs, but they don't need them. They're winning team fights with their eyes closed at this point, and everyone's so fat it just doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. Looking for that fight. And now, no one's defending the inhib, so, okay, we got the out of pause lag, but hopefully it fixes. So we got that jingle jangle Christmas music. And now Cookbobo trying to survive. It's able to clear a little bit of the wave. The inhib is not taking much damage right now. Oh, they started hitting it. Wow, Johnny getting taken to 50% health for free, essentially. That's going to be red buff taken for the team by Renek Tone. And yeah, we're... okay, the flash for Flash here. Batan gonna miss everything in particular. You know, honestly, just gonna live. And yeah, no. Malphite Jungle might work in solo queue, but in competitive, I think you kind of need more. And Tupapa tries to take the kill, but it's striking with the Thunderbolt instead here. We've got... honestly, we're kind of just team fighting. We're trying everything. We're desperate. The Aatrox is getting some damage down, and Savvy Fizz doing the damage here. Okay, maybe the Aatrox healing is a little bit insane. Strikey might actually die here. Trades Melio, and that's a 2 for 2 at the end of the day. But Reg is just ending the game. Okay, and yeah, while Reg ends the game. Alticore is just chilling, you know. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. So yeah, an expected O2 so far here for Blossom. You know, we did rank him as oh, another pause. Is it Jover? I mean Reg is just ending the game, right? Give me a sec, let me just check something. Yeah. Looks like that was Nordians picking up game number 2. Now, as we get ready to go into the game number 3, let me just get that music going, get that draft link going. Team Nordians, spectator. We'll have to see here. Bam. It looks like Nordians right now are expected to be red side, so I might not even have to change the team logos. But we'll have to see here, because so far looking at the drafts, Blossom tried playing Wombo Combo, fell behind, didn't work. Blossom tried playing Dive, but didn't really draft Dive, fell behind, didn't work. And now we're here. So it's match point, and yeah, honestly, this is if you had told me this was some content games, I'd believe you, because this is the most one-sided I've seen Academy games be, and it's very, very, very funny. Alright, well, we are just waiting for the draft here in game number 3 to start. So, it's very, very comical series we've seen so far today. Hopefully the rest of Academy, the series, are like closer, sort of say. And let me just check something here. I'm gonna open my Discord on my phone or whatever, and if we finish the series early and Extreme is playing, we're just gonna we're gonna continue casting. We're just gonna get some more Extreme games in. But let me just check something real quick here, because I closed Discord on my PC just in case. For the notifications, Vertios is up game 1, and Nordians up 2-0. So. Alright. Well, while we wait. Let's see. Is there anything cool in the Mythic shop today? Let's see. Oh, I already got all the emotes. Winterblast Annie Chroma. Nope. Frostblade Aurelia Chroma. Oh, that looks cool, but I don't really think I'll ever play Aurelia. I'm not really much of an Aurelia player, if anything. So if we finish early, guys, would you like us to, one, so in the chat, the people in the chat, let me know what you would prefer, because I feel like we are definitely going to finish very early, unless Blossom have something to bring to the table. But I'll be honest, I think it's Jova for Blossom. Honestly, after what happened game 2, honestly, I wouldn't even bother playing game 3. But I mean, if they have to play it, they have to play it. But honestly, you're down 2-0. I want to see spicy shit. You know, like we gotta see stuff that looks clean. Because so far, yikes, yikes. Nope, no updates. I guess I'll keep my eye. I'll keep my eye on the phone. Okay, looks like extreme. Oh. Oh, I have the wrong draft link. You guys created a whole new draft link. Lowercase Island, thank you for the Twitch follow, my mans. Alright, apparently this is the proper draft link. Alright. It looks like we created a brand new draft link. But no, Shanks, that's what I'm asking. Because, like, if this ends in a 3-0 for Nordians, do we want to watch Love versus Extreme? Or do we want to watch Vertios versus DME Dawn? So what do you guys prefer? Okay, ooh. The Jin first pick here. Alright, well, unfortunately for Heavy, the Scion's already been played, so the ultimate counter pick to Jin is gone. So Heavy doesn't need to suffer PTSD from seeing that again. Ooh, a Vertios. Okay. Okay, we busting out the true spice. I'm surprised. Okay, but the Viego finally makes it through. Has Batan learned that Collector is bait, or will Batan Turbo Int with a bad build? I'll have to find out. Because no one knows. Yep, Talia Pantheon left open. Pretty good combo. So we'll see here what Coq wants to match with the Viego. Normally we'd see something like an Ari. Like Ari Viego's really popular. Oriana Viego's not that bad. But I mean, I feel like here into the Talia, hopefully he plays Rise, right? Because, oh, it's Vigar. Okay, well, that's a poo-poo special right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit cray-cray. Alright, let's see. Now that the jungle has been picked up here for Blossom, I guess we're just gonna ban things that are ban the Poppy away. Okay, interesting. I think it's Zavi still on 80 carry. I'm not sure. I'm not in the lobby. I can't know. We'll know when we are in the game. Okay, the Thresh and the Bobby banned away. So some heavy target bans towards Zavi. in case he is playing. In case he is playing support. He looked great on the Kaisa, but I mean the team was so far behind and it kind of just didn't matter. I am so confused. It's Viger and Galio in the same team, but there's no Rumble on the enemy team. So is it Viger support? We'll find out in a second if it is Viger support. Would be interesting. Okay, that is the Leona here for Botacles. Jin Leona versus Aphelios something. Because knowing the Johnny playstyle, Galio really doesn't fit the build. And I don't know if Reg is going to play Rumble, because you'd want to pick Galio into Rumble. I mean, Galio / Ornn into Rumble, but the Viger is what... okay, I mean, we got the Ornn, we got great scaling, we got good team fighting, and we got no real way to stop this engage here from the side of the Nordians. Everyone can start the team fight, so we'll have to see here what Blossom ends up doing, because we need to see some real spies, because this team comp kind of looks like it... okay, yeah, this... Alright, well, I think it's Vigar's support? Maybe Galio support, but it feels very, very awkward. So I'm not too sure exactly what we're getting. But let's head back to the Super Webcam real quick. We'll try and get a poll going. Sorry, a prediction going. Delete that. Start prediction. Game 3. Nordians. Blossom. Submission period 5 minutes. Start. So we got a prediction going here on Twitch Arenas. So if you want to use some of your Sanctum Bucks can be used to get yourself some casts and some other goodies, like telling me to hydrate and stuff. And yeah, make sure you spend your Sanctum Bucks, because we are a casino right now of entertainment. And while we wait to get into the game, while you guys are voting, we're just going to run a small ad break. 3 minutes. We'll see you guys in a quick jiffy. There we go. We're just waiting for them to get into the game. And then we'll be able to get some stuff done. Yep. Got 3 minutes left on the predictions. Make sure you use up them sanctimonious dollarinos, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss out on that fun money. Will Blossom finally give us a game worth watching this season? Because I don't know if I can answer that for you guys. I really don't. So far, it's been the Clown Fiesta. And like, you guys have seen me play League of Legends. And when I say Clown Fiesta, hot damn. Shit gets crazy. So, we got Batan on what is supposedly one of our better champs. I really don't know whether Skarner's been ignored this entire this entire time. It feels like Skarner is like in a much nicer place or whatever. Or maybe even Johnny could have picked it up. I don't know. I feel like the buffs were definitely impactful. And Batan is a known Skarner player, but I guess maybe she's gotten allergic to picking the champion. Maybe the one trick allegations were too much. And I'm surprised, there hasn't been an Ivern this series. So I guess Tupapa has moved on from playing the tree man. Engage is always king at the end of the day. And if you got Engage, you got Engage. And see that people have swapped from the Twitch to the YouTube, they're avoiding them as. Alright, won't be too long. We're about to get into the speculate for you guys. And once we do, I will scene transitiones. Welcome back from the ads, ladies and gentlemen. Got a minute left to use up your sanctimonious dollarinos. Get yourself some bonus goodies. Some casts, some Univutsula, some hydrations, a bunch of stuff on the market. I'm open to maybe setting like some other rewards or whatever if we can come up with some fun things you guys want to use the Sanctum Bucks for. But I'll be honest, I was drawing a blank when I was writing the rewards myself, so I don't really know what you guys would like to use the rewards for. I figured getting extra casts, because I do casting, it's probably like the best bet. I did put like something for like a Nuzlocke or whatever, but I can't spectate the game? What? Guys. Oh, never mind. I can click spectate. I just couldn't click it on. There we go. Okay. 3 minutes until we get into the game, ladies and gentlemanders. And it is Blossom on red side. So let's fix that real quick. There we go. Damn, look at that. I'm so good. I get all this shit done just for y'all. So, who here in chat thinks that Blossom can finally take a W? Or will they go out in the blaze of glory that is a blimp on fire from their own cigarettes? Now get those Popeyes candies out, boys. Ship it crazy. All right. So for the active chatters in the chat, please do let me know if you would prefer, if this ends 3-0, if you want DME Dawn versus Vertios or Extreme versus Love You. Please do let me know. I do need an answerino Onegai Chimatsu. I have pinned a message to the chat. Please let me know. At a minute 13 before we get it again, I'm just going to make sure to turn the leg of Legander's music off. Just to make sure, you know, Dween? What's Dween? I'm sorry, Shanks. You speak Chinese. Me no know what Dween mean. Dakota want no big chilling? You want some ice cream? Ice cream sounds good. It's cold outside, but I don't know. Prestige matchup? Alright. Awesome. Okay. So I'll make sure to try and get into the lobby or don't worry. Sounds good, my man. So we got 19 seconds. So Shanks, who's taking it? Is it Nordians 3-0? Or is Blossom actually gonna win a game? You gotta let me know, man. Cause I voted for KT this year. I was disappointed. Alright, here we go. We are getting in the happy winter map. La 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 la. La 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 la. So it is Zavi Fizz piloting the Aphelios, and it is Galio support. So, alright, well, we need more game. Je prends pour le Viger pick. Well, I mean, as a Viger player, yeah, alright. I figured that's what you would say. So you're hoping Croque Poro goes L9 super style instant FTK. Alright. I want to see 2000 AP Viger, Gathering Storm, and all that bonus AP stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe we get some early bot lane cheese by the Nordians. Let's see if Blossom falls for it. I mean, Reg might be late the lane depending on what they try to do. They're definitely going to try and get some vision going. Leblejean is going to have to be on his toes here. And he's AFK in the chat, boys. He's AFK in the chat. And yeah, that's the Galio flash early. But then is gonna get some information. And Croque Poro with the first strike, he gets 10 gold. The dude's rich, and it's Santa Viger. So you know his ultimate does double damage on this map. Crazy shit going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. For some reason it's telling me that Pantheon was top lane, and that is not true, sir. I mean, Ornn goal is a thing, but with a 306 clear, I just don't know. I feel like, oh, here's Johnny, might be in a bit of trouble. Yeah, and he's definitely gonna lose. Okay, I mean, Garen has insane regen, so we'll have to see here what Alticore can do this game, because there's no real tank once again. I mean, there's Galio, but so far Leblejean has not had the greatest track record playing on Blossom. Things have looked kind of rusty and dusty. Okay. Here we are, okay, the nice taunt here, Shield of Duran, but level 2 here for Alticore and Porteclé. And we're just getting stuff done. Zavi, you know, he's just, right now, he's in farming mode. He's in scaling farm. He's gotta get stuff done, and Reg is just bullying Johnny. And yeah, now with Grasp on the Ornn. Oh, Johnny also does not have teleport. Okay, the Shield of Duran gonna miss here. Now we're going in. Leblejean doesn't have a flash. And ooh, the exhaust coming in. Ooh, but Alticore this a common Jin L, you know, just there's no damage. But Zavi has to give up the entire wave. And yeah, the Garen regen, man. The Garen regen is crazy. But we'll see, you know, are we going to see more of a Bruiser Garen build? Because, I mean, against the likes of a Pantheon, Leona, Ornn, you know, maybe the crit Garen isn't the smartest thing. Because Randuin's is just, honestly, if you go crit Garen, then Randuin's is going to make the Aphelios so much weaker. And we got the cookies, we got the refillable. How do we get the refillable and the cookies? Sorry, how do we get the refillable and the Dorans? You can buy consumables in the shop? Unless I was fixed. Okay, we're looking to punish Altacore here. Lavlijon going in with the Justice Punch. The Shielded Brand going to come in, but there's not real much you see. Here we go. Using the Infernum, the Crescendum here. We're looking to shoot the Sniper Rifle, and it's going to miss. Heavy Fist taking a bullet to the head, and he's going to be like, not today. To Papa with the first blood here. Now Lavlijon is going to get stuck up, and that's a double kill for Mantheon. And, yeah, I'm sorry, Shanks. It's not looking good. So far, though, looking at Cook Poho in the mid lane, he's got a CS lead. That's High Noon Jin, right? Yeah, oh, he's got the cowboy hat. Of course, it's High Noon Jin. All right. So, it's all down to Cook Poho. Okay, we've got Kraken Slayer. Here on the Viego. So far the build's good. You know, there's no collector inside. If I see a Serrated Dirk though, I will get angry. And Pantheon, you know, just doing Pantheon things, you know, gonna build Sundered Sky like normal. You know, Viego, this game technically could afford to go Sundered Sky. Would give him insane survivability. Now Reg and Johnny understand that this lane has little to no impact. But the guy has rotated though, sneaking his way in. Gokpo gets yeeted back. And now Altacore is back in a situation he did not really like last time, where he was alone. And yeah, they're yeah, and yeah, that's a triple kill here for Tupapa. So he's looking very, very happy this game. I think he missed me glazing his ass. I mean, that's why we're getting like this MVP performance out of him this series. Okay, Strikey is gonna force the flash on the Viego. That is huge because now Kukpo is now holding the top lane. Had to teleport, but now Zevi Fizz might be in a bit of danger. Gets rooted up, stunned up, fucked up, and damage done. And yeah, that's gonna be the Eclipse popping. Actually, it was the Aftershock just hitting, and now we've got another stun. And oh, we're trying. Glabnichon is doing his best, but Tupapa is getting so much damage off. He's 4-0, and it's a disaster for the bottom lane in Blossom. Batan really trying. She has a level 6. Altacore could be in danger here. Maybe. But okay. That if she plays it correctly, that could be a double kill. But unfortunately goes for the deadly flourish and does not find the super carry angle. Okay. Yeah, Tupapa is very rich this game. And yeah. Ornn haven't taken 3 plates already is a disastrous sign here, because is that Sunfire already finished? No? Okay, we're getting the Randuins. I mean, we're understanding that the Garen's probably going Stridebreaker crit, and you see that dagger, you understand that it's not Bruiser Garen. But Batan is, you know, she's trying to get something done here. Now Balticlear gets found out. Johnny is proxying the wave. Okay, and yeah, Garen gonna do what Garen does and just start proxying, you know. It's very weird to see Garen down 20 CS against an Ornn. You'd think it's, you know, Johnny picked it into the Ornn, so you... Oh no. Oh no, Johnny's in trouble. Alright, here comes the Jhin ultimate, and now we're fighting on 2 fronts. And there's a Poro train going through, and now Altacore looks to get the kill, has the flash, Utu, Baldo, that's it, and that's a double kill. Altacore winning a 1v2 for free. And yeah, we're speed running We're speedrunning the DME Dawn co-cast. Shanks, you want to join me on the desk? You're welcome if you do. I won't say no. A little bit of company, you know. Okay, Lovely Jean here, gonna ward Grubs. And okay, oh, maybe the Winds of War are gonna steal something. Nope, to Baba, make sure that he takes it. And ooh, okay, here comes. Okay. And that's Strikey picking up another kill now. Kokboruto has 2 waves lead. And he's getting what he can done. And now Tubaba gets stunned up, hit up, and the Talia can't make it into the team fight. Now maybe Tubaba has bitten off more than he can chew, but he's got the super movement speed. And now Lovely Jean in a bit of danger. He's only level 4 on the Galio. And now Tubaba's got to be very careful because he's super low. But Batan here has got vision. Maybe she looks to make a play, but no, after taking that scuttle grab, just gonna try to just gonna go back into her oh, okay. Oh, Lovely Jean with the recall into Ra. Maybe a little bit of tempo here. 1-to-1 in objectives, but so far that okay. About deciding not to take the Xenoph Blade into the Dragon Pit. You never know where we did not know where the jungle was, so it is just sometimes a little bit scary. But it's gonna be Stridebreaker here for Junaboy. And 5-0-0 here on the Pantheon. We are looking kind of clean. Xavifiz has the flash, so you do have to be a little bit careful. Xenoblade connects. Now the ultimate, the solar flare. It's enough. And now the current call. And that's just going to be a clean kill. Johnny back to super proxy farming. I mean, at this point, he has no choice. If not, like, the turret just explodes if he's... Oh, okay. The taunt, and now Altagor gets hit up. And now the W here. Now we're going to chain the CC. So Tupapa takes the turret aggro first. Walks away. Now Altagor almost dies from that heated turret blast. And Johnny is just doing what he's done all series. And that's farm the enemy jungle. He clears the lane so fast. He doesn't really have to. He doesn't have to lane anymore. You know, he's a jungler now. For Season 16, it's Jungle Johnny. And Reg, well, you know, with nothing to do now, just rotating into the mid lane. We're maybe looking at a play here onto Kokboro. We're going to get that knock up, but now Reg could be in a bit of danger, but it feels like there's not a lot of damage. But Batan here trying to get something done. And it's going to be Mortal Reminder on Batan here. Yeah, no, we're going Crit Viego. Okay. Well, to be fair, Collector is bait, so I'm glad that we're not seeing Collector. I don't think it's a Collector game. You know, if you go like Mortal Reminder, Shield Bow, I think those are great items. Going Collector feels really bad. But at least we're not going Collector yet. Okay, Lovely Jean here. Trying to get away. Oh, Strikey. Gonna get taken down here by Johnny. And Garen, just doing Garen things. Walks up to you. Says, you're dead. And then you die. Dragon has been started up here for Blossom. So maybe some signs of life here. Yeah, it's a Jhin and a Ward. So, you know, it's the two things that don't go together. Randuin's Omen first item here. So already anticipating the Crit Viego, the Crit Garen build, and the Aphelios. Who Xavifiz hasn't been having much luck with. This is 0-8 bot lane here for Blossom. You know, I made fun of Frixis at the beginning of the season, but honestly, I feel like, hashtag where's Frixis? Justice for Frixis. Where is the man's? Because this has been a slaughter that is not approved by the Genevan Convention. And okay, Reg could be in a bit of trouble, but Johnny looking to get away, but Yeah, Supapa just dominating. Okay, we've got a Hextech. We got a Hextech riff. So maybe some Hextech gate shenanigans is what we're gonna be looking forward to this game. Could be a comeback angle. Batan now looking to get a bit of damage done, but hey, I mean it's a Randuin's first item, or you're not killing that man. No matter how hard you try, you're not winning the 1v1 against him. Okay, and yeah, Baltically looking to get that ward kill because he can. Okay, Baltically taking some damage. Okay, here comes the Deadly Flourish, but Xavi has some decent guns for fighting. But Alticor with the Yomu's build. If it's Rapid Fire, I don't really like that. Oh, okay. Now we're in a bit of trouble. Xavi doesn't have access to the flash. Kokboro looking to come in, but the Galley ultimate, the hero's entrance, actually going to be really huge. And we're trying to survive here at the end of the day. Kokboro gets a kill here, looking to get 2. Has the flash, can commit, but the Seraphs, unfortunately, we hit strike, and here comes the current call. And that's La Legende getting sent to the Shadow Realm. And Tupapa is godlike this game. 7-0-1 flashes into the Viger stun, but at the end of the day, it didn't really matter. That's gonna be the objective though for Blossom, and if they don't manage to get this turret, I mean, Batan looks like she's just gonna get this this turret. Does she? Can she drive? Yes, she can, and that's gonna be the feats of warfare here for DH. And now Johnny's looking to get some stuff done, but here comes Strikey, who's walking up to try and help Reg, and now Johnny is alone. So at least you get the turret, you get the feats boots, and maybe that's the copium angle we need for a game number 4. So far though, looking at a 2k gold deficit, the double dragons though is something they haven't been able to do this entire series long. It's been 4-0 in dragons against them. Kokboro now stuck, no flash, gets flipped back, and there's just too much damage here. We're really trying to get the kill over to Strikey, who has been very poor this game. Just no kill participation. Now Lab Legend gets flipped into, and yeah, Tupapa just picks up another kill. Here's Johnny though, gets another free. Oh, okay. Okay, here. Oh, yeah, that's just a lot of damage. There's nothing you can do if you're the Aphelios there. I mean, you flash, but no cleanse. You're not getting away. And even if you could cleanse, I think even without barrier, I think you're just dead. I don't know, man. It's very rough. Though Garen, though, this game not that poor. You know, up 800 gold. Still looking to finish his second item. And now Johnny wants to get in on this action. Has the ignites. But the Randuin slow is enough to just push Reg away. So ignite down for the cooldown of the Randuins. Honestly, that's hashtag worth. Yeah, Altakar has the mosquito build with the Yomu's rapid fire, but I mean Tupapa's got a lot of damage on this Pantheon. Though he is a huge part. He's only 700 gold ahead, so to be fair, even though he's 902, Batan is up almost 100 CS. And Johnny just clearing the way. Refusing the recall, though. Okay, gets flipped back. Okay, Lab Legend gonna get rooted up. And now we're gonna take the blast cone into the dragon pit. And Jin's worst nightmare wards. Okay, Tupapa looking for Xavi Fizz is going to be able to get onto Xavi Fizz, and Xavi Fizz no longer has the flash. Strikey really wants a damn kill this game, but Tupapa's like, brother, I'm getting the streaming award today, baby. Kokbo, you know, he's doing what he can, but I mean, this Viger build isn't showing really much damage right now. So he's trying, and Lablijon gonna get flipped back, stunned up, fucked up, killed up, and Tupapa legendary 11-0-2, really taking people to the Clippers, you know. Talk about a low taper fade. Well, it's a low Tupapa shave at the end of the day. Yeah, that's gonna be the soul stacking stopped here by Nordians, but I mean, it was honestly just really good that they were able to get 2 dragons to begin with. But then, still on the CEO of farming, I think about 100-ish gold away from finishing her Mortal Reminder. How much money does Tupapa have? Only 900 in his pocket right now. I mean, I guess when you kill people that are like 0506, you don't really get any money for it. The bot lane here for Blossom is basically worth less than a siege minion. And cannon minions are worth good money. So that's the Hollow Radiance here for Ornn. The masterwork Randuins already. And now Zavi Fizz. Oh, Strikey finally gets a kill, and he's like, thank God. About damn time you give me a kill too, Papa, bro. Like, I've been starving. 216 on the Talia. And, yeah. Okay, Johnny just continues doing what Johnny does best, and that is farming the enemy jungle. Okay, we're just throwing out ultimates here. We're looking to find Batan. Here comes the hero's entrance, and Kakpo might have an in. Reg is looking out, and it's another round of disconnects. God, we love Videotron. God, we love Videotron. This has been the memes playoffs. Jesus Christ, bro. So many disconnects multiple times per game. It's haram at the end of the day. Okay, and Lab here with the garage sale Galio support build. The one thing you can't afford to do on supports is not finish a completed item. You guys, you essentially get 2 at most in most games. Okay, yeah, Lablijon gets knocked up, stunned up, fucked up, tries to get away here with the Justice Punch, runs into Leona, shielded around here, gonna taunt Poltically, force the flash away here, has the Hex Gauge, trying to get away here, but Leona is gonna deny Strikey another kill. And now Strikey, okay, that's a solo kill here from Cook, but we're able to just, you know, he's like, well, you wanna enter my kill range? I kill you. Johnny though is, you know, he's farming up. He's oh, okay, he's got the Black Cleaver, so you know maybe it's Bruiser. I think it's gonna be okay. The barrier comes out, and Tupapa trying to survive this fight, and Zavi Fizz doesn't have the ultimate. It's not enough, but at the end with the minion wave, Zavi Fizz is able to reset his gold bounty, and Johnny says, yo, Leona, what the fuck you doing, bro? And just ults her into oblivion. I'm just like, get the hell away from me, bro. I don't got time for your one item support bullshit, bro. I want my money. Here, not die. And yep. That was a big shutdown though for Zavi Fizz, but that means he's officially worth money again because he claimed a shutdown bounty. So now I hope he enjoyed dying while he was worth no money, because now he's worth money. So and Cookball, man, yo, he's getting that pressure. Oh, okay, and Lab Lijalt cut because, oh, okay, maybe not though. We don't connect the skill shots, and Lab Lijalt flipped up, fucked up, stunned up, and now Cookball in a bit of danger here. We're looking to get onto him, and Strikey really wants another kill, but he's not gonna get it. Tupapa 14, 1 and 4. Tupapa, more like Rich Papa. Yeah, Tupapa's gonna finish a Guardian Angel, like, if he finishes the Guardian Angel, I think he's going for Death Stance. I was gonna be like, if he finishes the Guardian Angel before Strikey finishes his second item, I'm going to laugh, because there's been so many times where Tupapa has just not waited. Like, I think it's because of that Cinder game, or like that game 2, where there was a moment where Tupapa could have taken a kill, and he tried to leave it to Strikey, and Strikey did not finish the kill, and then he was like, God damn it, Strikey, I'm going to show you how to... Okay, Poticlé gets the recall interrupted. Batan, oh, okay, well, we are not seeing Collector so far, so honestly, if we see a Noon Quiver, I think it could be fine. And yeah, Johnny just doing some wave clearing action, but now he might be in danger. Batan is fighting Tupapa, and it's not looking that great. Yeah, even with anti-heal, unfortunately, Tupapa kind of fed. But the Poticlé is just letting Croque-Mort scale. And yeah, so far it's gonna be 2-2 in Dragons. The gold lead is only 3k, so to be fair, it's not that big. And ooh, we are getting Shojin Garen. Okay, so we're not getting. I guess the boots make sense. Honestly, I think I would have picked up the auto attack boots, the plated steel cap. But I guess you need a little bit of attack speed scaling. And I mean, it makes sense at the end of the day. Those are like Garen's only real boots. For some reason, fighters that can build Berserker Greaves have to build Berserker Greaves. That's a little bit crazy. Okay, we got the Spellslinger shoes. Now Zavi's at 2.5, 2-ish items. Okay, we've got the Rift Maker on support Galio, guys. Rift Maker on support Galio. Shit's kind of crazy. It's hilarious how little Orange interacted with this game. Okay, Croque-Mort tries to survive here, but now Altacore might be in a bit of danger. Okay, and yeah, La Legende stand up, fucked up, schmucked up. At the end of the day, he decided his KDA was going to be high when he locked in AP Galio support. So, I'll be honest, guys, at home, do not do this. Shanks, if you see this, do not do this. Okay. Okay, well, Zavifish tried, and it did not work. And Strikey really wanted a kill. Okay, here's Johnny just clearing the wave, but Tupapa is on a rampage again. Will this guy be double legendary this game? I think that's gonna be the first time we see double legendary jungles. Unless we count Calcia getting shut down and getting almost 2 pentas after dying. Alright, Tupapa takes the blue buff for the team. And now we're team fighting. Seeker's finished here for Talia. Infinity Edge finished up here for Jin. And yeah, Nordians showing us that, you know, Jin versus no tanks. Actually not that bad, you know. Heavy, if you're watching this, I love you. Okay, here we're going in on the La Legende once again. And the consensus, if you are just tuning in, is that La Legende, it feels like he's been running it down at the speed of sound. Okay, here's the call of the Fortune God. We're trying to catch out Croque-Mort, and he is not going to get knocked up. Thinks the blast is going to be able to escape. Now, Poticlé, I mean, Zavifish might want to be a bit careful here. The Eclipse comes out, and now we're just stunning him, and he's dead again, bro. I said, once you get that shutdown, bro, you are worth money. So, okay, Tupapa trying to fight Croque-Mort, but Croque-Mort gonna get exploded on. And now Johnny really wants to fight anyone, but he's only going to be able to settle on Poticlé. And yeah, now the gold lead has kind of gone to the gutter. So we are actually seeing an Immortal Shield Bow here from Batan. So I really like it. Justice. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, is Strikey going to get his recall canceled? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, and Altacore also not going to have his recall canceled. Otacon went over here to Nordians, and yeah, well, that's an upgrade. That's... Poticlé is so rich, he's got a Kanik Rookern. What the hell? He's got 8,000 gold. He almost... Wow, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. We're going Heartsteel on Ornn? Hey, yo, Reg, you're my MVP if you build Heartsteel on Ornn. Okay, Tubaba now getting onto Batan. Batan forced the flash away here using the Heartseeker. And now, oh! That's a grenade to the face, and now they're calling the Force God's Heavy Fist once again. Gonna be shut down. And he's dead once again. Kakpo is like, guys, what are we doing? At this point, we're playing for content. Okay, we've got super minions at the Nexus. And now it's Batan and Kakpo doing the defense. Alright, and that's an upgraded Koenig Rugern, ladies and gentlemen. An upgraded Locket of the Iron Solari. The current call has been summoned on Kakpo. Could be in a bit of danger, maybe. There's not enough damage. And yeah, it just looks like that's going to be the end of the series here. And yeah, the Nexus is just going to explode. And Strikey gets his Nexus kill. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting you another beautiful cast. Give me just a second. Oh, okay. We're gonna jump right into We're gonna jump. Oops, no. Expected game. Can I spectate? Yeah, we are right into the game. I'm gonna turn these icons off because I didn't have them prepared for Prestige. I'll have the next set prepared for Tuesday, I believe. But here we go. This is... Let's see. What is the score line here? What are we looking at? We are looking at 1-1 for Dawn versus Vertios. So now we finished playing Meme of Legends. Now we're going to see League of Legends. All right. Alright, jungle for jungle, double streamer mode jungle, Psy on Ari, Paradox on Victor, Nute Valix. Okay. Yeah, I'm 100% casting Nordians versus the Chiefs. I want that content game. Are you guys guaranteeing Sunday?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I guess, right? It's guaranteed Sunday, 7 p.m.
I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day.
Here we got ourselves 4 TPs, much more standard matchups that you normally see in competitive. Hopefully you guys, give me a second, let me just update the stream title. There you go. I updated the stream title for you guys. Alright. I'm surprised, you know, we didn't see any Ambessa all series. But, you know, it's more of a higher elo statted champion, so if you're not comfortable on the champion, it's really hard to play. But once you get good at the champion, she's honestly, she's so forgiving. Paradox here, winning a trade against Psy in the early game. The Summon Airy plus Q-Start on Victor, actually hella oppressive. And now Bleos and Rafts here, looking to get stuff done. Level 2 now here for Paradox. Remember, the most important thing when you play Victor is you need your early upgrades. So how do you get your early upgrades? You land skill shots. So you get minion kills or takedowns. So you get CS. And you get takedowns. Takedowns are very, very important. You used to be able to get some stacks from just tagging enemy champions with spells, but they realized that it was a little bit too OP, so they changed that. So you're gonna see Paradox put a lot of focus to build wave pressure while getting some CS himself. And so far, yeah, normally Ari's not supposed to be so weak, but Victor does have an oppressive early game if you're not statted for it. It's why normally you play things like Rise, Talia, Aurora into it. So Ari, I don't know. Ari got some W buffs, so she does more damage. But Sai definitely does have to land those charms. Because essentially the charm, I think the charm is like DFG on Ari or whatever. It increases damage. And yeah. Nute here in the top lane has to be a little bit careful because when Renekton's eyes are glowing, he's got Ruthless Predator active, and if a shield, Ambassador W, or even something like an Eclipse, when he's gonna have it, is active, Renekton will break the shield first before doing the 150% extra damage. So it can be pretty rough for Nute here. You do see it's Grass versus Conqueror because Ambassador gets the bonus range, but considered a melee champion even when the passive is active, so you get the full use of it. You get good healing, and you can take easy trade patterns with the extended range. And now it's it's Wershin versus Krovos here. Now Bleos here looking to try and punish here. The Winter's Bite gonna happen, but the Cozy Campfire with the Melio shields. Bleos definitely gonna stay healthy here. Sustain angle definitely in his favor. And yeah, Valix did exactly what he was supposed to. He punished the shield, gets the extra damage, still has the Cult of the Meek, uses it, and that means he's able to take that first blood. So it does get punishing for Ambessa if she does start to fall behind. But the thing is, oh, okay. And whoa, a solo kill by Paradox on side. I thought it was going to be a lot closer because the charm landed and then the W buffs. But I mean, hey, you get 15 CS worth of stacks when you get a takedown. So kill and or assist. Just saying. So it is very, very important. Also for grubs, the little minions, they count. Ooh, okay. Nute now maybe in a bit of trouble. And Valix is going to trade one for... No, he's going to live on by the skin of his teeth. So very, very unfortunate here. Now, Apex and Frozen very low, and the wave is in a punishing position. Ooh. Okay, and that's an execute. So that's a fast recall here. Unpunished, keeps the shutdown bounty, which would have just naturally gone to Wershin. When he'd arrive. Hey, I think at the end of the day, Valix is very, very happy with that. Bleos here missing out a little bit of CS, but first recalls are going to be coming in. We've got Berserker Greaves versus what's likely going to be Rextrix plus. You know, Yunara really wants that Kraken Slayer before she can get started on doing stuff. And honestly, you know, might be a good game for maybe a Bork angle. Paradox does have the Q evolve, the E evolve already. It's really helpful. And now Valix here, just looking to punish. You're gonna use the Ruthless Predator, has the Call of the Meek. You're getting some good damage in. Even though the grass procs are going in favor of Nute, you gotta be careful. The public execution though is available compared to no Dominus, so maybe we're looking at something. Nute trying to create a freeze here because with the Doran Shield plus his W usage should be able to kind of keep the wave frozen. But he just has to be very careful. So yeah, the E, when it upgrades, it does the line and then it explodes. The Q, you get, basically it's a Malphite Q. And the W, I think, is extended CC. It used to bring you back, but... I think that got changed somewhere along the way. Victor's gotten so many like skill and stuff reworks that it's a little bit hard. Zinzal looking to jump here onto Frozen. The Condemn away here. Warshin looking to get this dragon though, and it's getting a little bit dicey. Zinzal trying to get into the pit, but it looks like Warshin is just going to be able to take this objective unobstructed. And yeah, that is level 6 now on both junglers. Ultimates available across the board besides the supports, but they should be able to get it fairly soon. I want to say a wave or two. And then they should be able to... Okay, the Arcane Storm, the Arcane Death Beam, the Ray of Frost coming out here. And Sai might be in a bit of trouble. Though the buy wasn't that amazing here for Paradox. Ooh. Jarvan looking to punish Yunara, but Yunara in Transcendence does have a dash, so she is able to just do the thing and get away. Now Worshin here has to run for the hills, as Transcendence is just really kind of OP. But we're already seeing a 20+ CS lead in favor of Paradox in this mid lane, so he's honestly very comfortable. 1,000 gold lead, has 1,300 gold to spend, but it does mean that Krovos is able, with the help of Alex, to get these grubs. And neither team really has a turret exploder, someone who can like just instantly eat turrets if they're left alone for a wave. But it is definitely going to help Valix push some pressure, because he's already got a plate and then some. And he's winning these trades against Ambessa. He also has 1,200 gold to spend. So we've almost got BFT here for Victor. And that's when, like Mel, like Hui, like honestly most mid lane champions that build it, that's when he basically just has the Tsukuyomi.gg to clear the wave. And I think Valix is waiting to see if Ambessa is going to try. Ooh, Nute missing that cannon minion. It's going to be rough. Yeah, the gold diff in mid is the gold diff in top, but it's more accentuated in top, because Renekton does have 2 kills on top of that. There's a kill in extra. Okay, here we go. We're going to use the Dominus. And now Nute's got to use the public execution to try and get away. And he is going to be able to get away. Did not have the flash, but both top laners did not have the flash. But their ults are down. Yeah, Sai just getting completely bullied by Paradox. Not really able to play. So we're putting a lot of faith into the Bleos basket, because you know he is on the Yunara, and there's not that great lockdown, into him. You know, you have the Jarvan, but here we go. We're popping the Q. The passive's active, and now Emilio might be. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. Raph almost regretted throwing that fireball out. And here goes the final hour versus the Transcendence. But Paradox is the first to roam. And even with the cleanse, it's not enough. The Arcane Death Beam, the Ignite, comes down, and Apex is just taking so much damage. And that's going to be Paradox picking up a kill right there. And now they're canceling Valix's recall. They're trying to make it so that he can't take a safe recall. But should probably be able to get a recall in now. The Paradox, though, is half health. Has to be a little bit careful, you know, as Xin Zhao does do damage. But yeah, this charge was used on a minion, so he knows he's fine. And that's another 1,400 gold. Oh, Sai is gonna get at least the plate. So making up a little bit of the money, but we have lane swapped the Vayne and the Braum into the mid lane. Just to be able to cover the wave. So, oh, is it the return of Videotroll? Is Videotroll cooking yet another series? No, okay, it was just Valix. Okay, I would have laughed if it was like another like 6-man disconnect. That honestly that would have just been hilarious. Like Eternals Esports, more like Disconnect Esports tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. This is the auto pause delay. Shouldn't last much longer. Don't worry about it. But yeah, looking at the items, you know, Ambessa finished her recall. Doesn't have her first item yet, and it's Stridebreaker already here for Valix, who's got an XP lead. Malignance on the Ahri. I'm not the biggest fan of Malignance Ahri. But I mean, they do feel like a bit more of a pick comp. Nute, though, taking a good trade here against Valix. You know, without that Renekton ultimate active, you know, sometimes it can be a little bit rough, but you've seen Nute been able to, for the most of it, to be able to try to hold the wave right there, you know. And we're going Borg. It's Borg versus Kraken Slayer here. We're looking to get onto the Melio. The Melio has no flash. The Super Mega Fire going to connect with the Condemn here into the wall. And now they really want to give Apex the kill, but not going to be able to. Sai looking for a play here. And we're going to get the Charm onto J4, but Sai in a bit of trouble. And yeah, that's just a tumble kill. And now Yunara is doing the Ikaiseo, the Transcendence effect. He tries. Sai made a beautiful attempt to find a play, but unfortunately Apex, yeah, Vayne does damage, you know, so. And now we are starting up the second dragon here. We're jumping onto Paradox. And Zinzao here taking a lot of damage. Still has the Crescent Guard, but here comes Jarvan. We'll see if it's gonna be enough. Yeah, this Victor is looking, but it's not gonna be enough. The Crescent Guard here, we're trying to get in, we're trying to heal up. The Breath of Light here to heal back up. The Shroud, the Wind becomes Lightning, not gonna be able to connect. It's gonna just be Paradox. So Jarvan is picking up another kill here. So the fights are looking good here for the side of Vertios. Yeah, Paradox is definitely up in value. 1,500 gold lead right now. Wershin able to take a okay, that's a flash on Nute, and he had to use the ultimate. Teleport is available from Nute, so maybe he's definitely going to be teleporting back in just to be able to catch the wave. It's not going to be Eclipse or Sundered here on Amasa. It is going to be the Black Cleaver. You know, try and get as much CDR and like ability cycling while being able to deal with the little bit of resistances that are going to be built up here on Renekton and Zinzao. But also, Ambessa gets percentage armor pen, so Black Cleaver doing technically percentage armor shred per stack or whatever works super, super well on a champion like Ambessa. So it's something you gotta abuse in terms of damage. You never go like LDR or you can. At the end of the day, you can't go Strelias if you want on Ambessa. They just basically have a perma slow, but you're not getting outran. Like, no one gets away from you once you have your CDR. Okay, now, yeah, there's some good trades by Nute, but like, you see, if his abilities are on cooldown, it is a little bit of a sufferscape. We don't have a turret, first turret taken, but I think Paradox is just gonna be able to take that first turret pretty easily here, and that should be the feats here. Okay, Blios now in a bit of danger. The stun up, the condemn into the wall, the Isaiah KO, not going to be enough. And Apex finds it in the final hour. And we're looking for the third Silver Bolt proc. And it's going to be enough. Now Zinzao in a bit of danger. The Crescent Guard going to be proc. He's trying to get some healing, but Victor in melee range flashes away. Sai now looking for a play. Shutdown. And Wershin in a bit of trouble. Double shutdowns. Big money going over here to the side of Renekton and Ahri. Closing the gold gaps a little bit. And for Valix here, growing his gold lead immensely. And because teleport was used, that is going to be a turret in the top lane. But feats have already been secured for... here for Vertios with Paradox's tower. So he is going Horizon Focus. And on a champion like Victor, I feel like Horizon Focus is a little bit bait. Honestly, I would much prefer something like a Death Cap or maybe even like you know, a Shadow Flame or something. But honestly, the 20% CDR plus like 120 AP, it's really hard to say it's a bad item because it's almost a death. It's basically a death cap without the passive, but you also get like 2,000 gold worth of ability haste, and that's honestly that's insane. And when your first item is the BFT, it's already a CDR item. Okay, okay, we're looking for a fight. We're finding an angle here. Frozen gets knocked up, forced to use the stand behind me to try and get in. Now Paradox, honestly, just really wants this turret. Okay, and now maybe this wave is going to be the wave that Paradox looks to get, but Yunara, a good wave clear with just the one item, so it's hard for Paradox to get in. Zinzaldo going to get stunned up. Breath of Light going to be used, actually. And yeah, Nute realizes that he's down a complete item, but he's got a jungler coming, and we're looking, you know. And Nute picks up a kill 1v2 against Valix here, so looking to slowly close that almost 3,000 gold gap. And that is going to be Rift Herald taken in exchange for Dragon. It is a Hextech soul this game. So we're going to be picking up the second Dragon here from the side of DME Dawn, and Vertios are going to be picking up that Rift Herald to look to maybe open up more parts of the map. And teleport coming in here from Sai. And Paradox is able to pick up that turret in the bot lane, growing his lead ever more. But because of the lead top lane here for Valix, the gold lead for Vertios is only about 2,000 gold. We've almost got Black Cleaver here for J4, the double Black Cleaver. Horizon Focus picked up here for the victor. Very comfortable in this current game. Almost got the Jinxes here for Apex. And yeah, right now there's a lot of eggs in the Renekton basket. But the thing is, you know, Renekton is a timer champion. And once that timer rings, it does get a lot harder to get stuff done. Super Mega Fire Kick gonna land on the J4. We're committing the teleport here. And now Melio is just gonna get annihilated here to begin with. And Bleo's in danger already. Gonna get annihilated by the J4. We got the Crescent Guard, but it's not gonna be enough here. We're looking to win that team fight on blue side here. But DME Dawn, we're out of cooldowns. We're out of money. And here comes the big vein. And with the Nute is gonna die in exchange though. But it ends up being a 3 for 5, so I mean, I think it's worth it. You put a lot of money. You got a lot of money here onto Nute. You're lowering the efficiency of that gold lead. No Cataclysm here from Worshin, so he's not able to kill this Melion. Super Mega Fire Kick plus Bleos means you gotta run away. Storm Surge finished up here on Ahri. Okay. Oh, Worshin able to get maybe in a bit of danger. The W is gonna connect now. Paradox is looking to just land some pokey. Ooh. Okay, we are fighting for this Otacon that is up, so we're looking to get some pressure, get that poke down, you know, get our stuff done. Valix here, almost on that 3-item mark. Really big moment here for the Renekton, but it'll be huge when he hits that level 16 mark. Crescent Guard going to be summoned early. The gravity field here to buy some time for Vertios to collect their nerves. And now Sai could be in a bit of danger. It does force the Spirit Rush out, and now that is priority into the jungle, into the bottom river here for Vertios. That is gonna be the objective started. Now we're jumping onto Paradox. We're trying to get some damage. Isaiah KO. Vertios goes into Super Saiyan form. But right now they just don't have a way to get into the pit. Paradox is so good at zoning. The dominance is here. But it's all the efforts are put onto the enemy support. So and now we're just super flashing away. And now, yeah, Krovos. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, Paradox does so much damage. And yeah, that's going to be a bottom. That's going to be a bot inner turret taken. And maybe we even get a charge into the inhib turret. See if they can proc it. Paradox is out of mana. So instead, we're going to get the mid-inner charge. And yeah, that'll just be the mid-inner gone. Okay, now Krovos looking to get some action in. Lands the wind, becomes lightning. Gets the slowdown. And now we're in a bit of trouble. The EQ flag and drag here from Jarvan going to be enough. And now Sinzal's still looking for more. But, oh, the public execution from Mambessa is going to miss. So that's going to stop all advances here from the side of Vertios. Boy. We are gonna disengage. Now, that is Hextech Soul Point here for the side of DME Dawn. So we'll see here if we're able to get it done. And yeah, that's a non-contested dragon. Worship makes it into the pit a little bit too late. Valix is about to go down, and Apex just unstoppable. This Vayne does so much damage. Triple kill already for this Vayne. Flash still available here. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a really nice charm by side to make sure he kind of lives. Yeah, looking at it now, the gold lead growing to almost 7,000. It's 4 turrets to 1. Soul Point went the way of DME Dawn, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It feels like the Yunara is not getting any money, and she's like she's the light at the end of the tunnel for this team comp right now for DME. So Renekton already starting to fall off. Hasn't been able to finish his item twice. Nute's almost caught up from a 3,000. He had an almost 3,000 gold deficit. Been able to make it back into this game. And he's got a level lead now over Valix. And yeah, Ambessa now has some juicy cooldowns. Valix here forcing the flash for flash, trying to get on with the low cooldowns, but now and yeah, no, Ambessa just winning that trade at the end of the day. Grass proc to finish it. And Flash and ults were traded, but at the end of the day, the Ambessa scales super well into this late game. And Valix, unfortunately, does not scale that well. Okay, Frozen gets charmed up, takes about 25% damage here, but Paradox here to build that space while Apex is clearing that mid wave. Baron priority at 100% here for Vertios is level 12. He's got to be careful. Nute can press the turnaround button. Okay, and okay, Sinzal looking to try and get into the pit, but he's not going to be able to make it. And the condemn away just to make sure that the audacious charge was no longer in range. So now with Baron and what is basically an open inhibitor, Paradox could be in danger. Yeah, Valix here now just going to be turned into some crocodile leather, and Sai not going to be able to get anything done this game. They're looking at in the game. That's going to be J4 dying. Nute here in the mid lane looking to open it up. I don't know if they're gonna be able to end yet, but they're definitely getting a lot of value from this Baron buff. And now Flash Charm gonna miss here from Sai, so it's almost an admission of defeat here. Vertios does a decent amount of damage, but nice flag and drag here. Sai gonna be stunned up. The inhibitor is gonna go down, and now with the public execution, Melio is in a little bit of danger with the breath of light. The flag and drag gonna be enough, and Jarvan is able to take the kill, and that's gonna be DME done. Sorry, that's gonna be Vertios going to. Not yet. Okay, that should be Vertios going to match point. Inside a kill. And best. Sorry, Yunara really trying with the Arc of Ruin, but she's not going to be able to find it. Apex also just unkillable this game. It seems 905 double kill on his Vayne, and we're going to match point, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 in favor of Vertios. Alrighty, let's get that music back up and running. Trying to see if I can get myself an invite to the lobby here. Won't be too long. Alrighty, we are officially in a lobby tonight. Hell yeah. Alrighty. It won't be too long. The invites are going out. There should be a draft link dropped soon, so looking forward to that. But yeah, it's 2-1 in favor of Vertios here tonight. Extreme are up 2-1. Damn, that's crazy. Alrighty, well, won't be too long. Let's see. Won't be long. I assume a link will drop soon. Looks like we might be getting some substitutions here for Vertios and Dawn. I don't know, I don't see Sai in the lobby, and I see Cezanne here, but Cezanne is the jungler for Exodia, so maybe we're not Russian internet go down the drain, but I don't know. I thought he played well on the Jarvan. I'm guessing that the link had already been sent, but I arrived too late. So we'll just see the draft when we load into the champion select. At least we're in the spec delay. We're in the spectator lobby, so things are looking nice. Oh. Alright, I guess we're just seeing a sub out. We're seeing a Shara instead of Sai here for game number 4. switch to the. Alright, our Vertios gonna be able to close it up. We'll have to see. I know my chat just unloaded on the multi-stream thing, so I'm not too sure. What's up? What's up? We've been live for 3.5 hours. I am getting a little schlep. So we've got Camille, Talia, and Nico Ban versus Rumble, Aphelios, and Lucian. So we are putting heavy bans into the Blios basket, and we're doing our best to keep Paradox off his Talia, 100%. Okay, well, it's Kale versus Cho'Gath. We've got Kane. Poo would be proud. We've got Kane versus Pantheon in the jungle. Morgana mid. Wow. Okay, we're really getting down to the nitty and the gritty here as to what is left up. Alright, here we go. Getting ready to get into the game is Smolder and Zareth versus Ash Nautilus. Okay, and there's a Mel mid. Okay, damn. I mean, it's definitely gonna be an interesting game. There's an insane amount of scaling here from the side of DME Dawn, and are they gonna be able to keep the momentum going? Because that's the thing. Let's hope they can. Let's hope they can. Because they are on match point. And there's a Kale and the Mel. And if you watch Worlds, you know Mel kind of OP. And well, Kale, once she hits that level 16, kind of annoying. So we'll see if there's enough sauce in the tank to be able to take it home. I'm not too sure. Game 3 kind of looked one-sided from Vertios' perspective.
Alright, 30 seconds to go until we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if DME Dawn have what it takes to push us to silver scrapes. I hope so. It'd be fun to see a game go to 5. Hey, at least, it's not that one-sided. All right. Getting into the game. I'm definitely due for a nap soon. All right. There we go. Alrighty.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Oh yeah. Man, me so tired, guys.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, we've got a little bit of poke wars here. Gotta get some vision into Kane's jungle, but not really enough to see where the camps are gonna be. Worshin gonna make his way into the enemy jungle. Gonna skip over vision, take the blast cone, and start to do the wolves. Got a little bit poke in the bot lane. I'm just gonna take my jacket off real quick. Won't be too long, guys. I'm burning up with the jacket on. So here we go. Now, yeah. Krovos has no idea it's half his jungle is gone. Ooh, Nute gonna dodge out of the way, but Valix with the Hail of Blades, Cho'Gath, you're gonna be able to get a nice trade in. Jesus, okay. Really getting some work done here. Okay, now Xerath gets hooked by the dredge line. Frozen looking good. Apex trying to fight with Vertios, but that's a lot of poke going down. And yeah, now Pantheon gonna arrive, realize he doesn't have a jungle anymore. And that's first blood for Valix over Nute. Flash for Flash, and Cho'Gath gonna be able to live, but maybe in a bit of danger. Does get the execute off though, so good job by him. Honestly, you know, it's gonna be an AP Cho'Gath too. Damn, okay, that's a little bit scary. Ooh, the cannon being missed there by Vertios is definitely gonna hurt, and Apex though is getting poked to hell and back in this lane. Barrier now forced out. And Vertios taking a big chunk. Now Nute is in danger. And Valix able to pick up another kill. Though now Raph's in danger. That's Frozen picking up the kill. And Apex lives on like, wow.
sub 100 HP. Yeah, Vertios definitely struggle busing. In this early game. So I'll see if they're gonna be. Oh, okay. Q from K not gonna connect, and the jungle camp hadn't spawned yet. So now it does mean that Worshin gets access to his. Sorry, it means that Krovos gets access to his jungle camps. It's a Shirelia's Cho'Gath. Okay, so it's the pop the active, run him down. Not there for the most amount of damage, if anything. But definitely an interesting take on the build. Definitely very helpful at trying to do the gap closing. And not gonna let Kale. Ooh, okay, Rav's getting hooked up. Dredge line connects. It does so much damage, but Frozen here getting fucked up in exchange. And the Arcano Pulse not gonna find its target. Valix here just gonna claim his free plate. And yeah, we see okay, Soul Shackles here. Early level 6 here for Ashera. No Golden Eclipse available for and what's fun with this Cho'Gath build is because you're AP or whatever, you do so much damage to minions, especially when you press the E. Yeah, we're looking to get a dive here going. Okay, Raph here. Getting choked up. The Kane is on his way. The Flash already expended for the Xerath. And yeah, that's going to be Worshin getting a kill. And the Nom Noms Valix picking up the 3 kills here for himself. And he tried carrying last game. Couldn't build enough of a lead. And now though on this Cho'Gath can definitely make... I want to say a bigger impact than Renekton because you don't really fall off. And Nute really trying to get towards. He's really trying to get towards that Nashor's Tooth, and then I want to say it's like Death Cap or Shadow Flame. Which no is this buff is very slow to do, but. It looks like there shouldn't be any contests. Ooh, okay. The crit on the Pantheon Spear maybe could have looked for it, but Krovos does not get it. Shirelia's already finished for Cho'Gath is huge because now whenever he wants to run Kale down, he just pops the Shirelias and he goes to town.
Disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Jesus. Double disconnect for Ashera and Valix, but we should be back here shortly. Okay, Ashera, ooh, looking for the Soul Shackles, but unfortunately, yep, not gonna be able to find it. And yeah, you see Valix with that Shirelia's runs super fast. Able to deny also the cannon. Leo's getting lollipopped. Forced to use the flap, try to get away. And now here, Kane looking for... And that's Nute getting a shutdown here with the Grand Skyfall here. Gonna avenge. Krovos gonna avenge Valix here. And that is, ooh, okay. Leo's in a bit of danger, but the mom, we're trying to carry over, but it is Smolder picking up the kill and Apex picking up an assist, so a little bit unfortunate here for Apex, trading his flash for Smolder's barrier and not getting anything out of it. Though, yeah, this, I think the Shogun is going to be a bit of a problem because Nute did a good job building those Swifties. You know, he's got to be able to try and dodge the skill shots from the Shogun. It's just really actually interesting seeing a Cho'Gath in competitive. Guys, it's so rare to see this champion. Normally you'd think that like Cho'Gath, easy answer in the Scion, but it legit never gets picked. So we're 1-1 in objectives. Valix has 2 plates already though in the top lane. And Valix trades 1 for 1 at the end of the day. Oh, Pantheon has to be a bit careful. But it does end up being a good trade here. Ooh, nice, the lollipop onto Xerath. Frozen, making sure that, you know, they can buy as much space as they need to. And yeah, Vertios, well, I mean, the top lane's going great for, yeah, the top lane's going fantastic here for DME. And I guess Morgana's holding her own. It's funny to see Luden's companion over the likes of like a Blackfire Torch. Okay, we get the stun here. There's no cleanse. The double knock up here. The plap, plap, plap. The root is Xerath in danger though. The flash coming away. And now we're trying to get away. And that's Kane with the assassination technique. A golden, the solar snare versus the soul shackles. And now Mel trying to fight back here. Pantheon forced to show up to try and make things happen. And that should be that's almost the Essence River here for Smolder. He's gonna have to take a recall, I think, and not be able to finish it just yet. Ooh, okay, Shara definitely in a bit of danger here. Paradox here gonna get murderized by Krovos, who runs at the speed of sound, flashing and making sure that he ends up getting what he needs to get. And oh, Raf missing the ward over the wall is a little bit unfortunate. Okay, Nute here looking to take some good trades. Bam, boom, just slapping with the sword. And here comes the Kane, the Pantheon ult. To get to the top lane, but Valix has no consume, and now Krovos in danger. Nute's trying. The crit spear not going to be enough, and that's a double kill for Nute's Kale. Just closed the entirety of that gold gap. Ooh, okay. And yeah, Mel, fear the Medardans. Or whatever the hell Ambassador says. I have no clue. Fear the Marauders. And Nute is going to be able to get some plates. And that should be his item finished. Okay, we are looking to get onto Xerath because we know the Xerath has no flash, no sums, no nothing. And now Apex really wants to get in. But Leos does that damage, has that Essence Reaver. But Nautilus is able to just be the supreme bad guy and end the baby dragon's life. You set time, wizard. You summon baby dragon in defense position, and then the guy just normals Gemini Alpha and runs it over, and you're like, bruh. Oh, bruh. Yeah, that's that how it do. That how it do. All right, Valix here really trying to get that first turret. because they got the first 3 kills. So if he gets that turret, then that's gonna be feats for him. And the Swift Marchers are really, really important to get on a champion like Cho'Gath. And it looks like it's gonna happen, yeah. So Valix definitely gonna be pretty happy about it. Pantheon looking to get in, not gonna be able to get the smite in. Now Krovos in danger. Trouble City. Ooh, wow. Okay, the smite's gonna be enough. And now Apex flashed over the wall. And Frozen was almost in danger. But yeah, no. Krovos is popping the Valix is popping the nos, you know. He's trying. He's going raw, and he's not gonna be able to knock the Medardans up. Leos though, maybe caught between a rock and a hard place. That's a red buff on the Ashe, and she's got slows for days. But that's the Chomsky, Nomski coming out, and Apex unable to land a skill shot, unfortunately. Here comes Mom, and Frozen with a really nice flash to avoid the motherly embrace of Smolder's mom, which would have probably, you know, sent him to the Jover City. And okay, Mel Paradox gonna try and get away, you know. And we're popping the nos once again here. The knock-up gonna be ignored here. And okay, the Golden Eclipse gonna be enough, and it ends up being Krovos taking Krovos securing the kill. But Valix very squishy on this build, you know. No MR, no tank, barely any HP. So when Mel yells that you're gonna like eat pancakes for breakfast, you just die. Like when it's Jover, boys. And yeah, we've got 1.5 items here for Paradox. So he does do a good amount of damage. And yeah, Morgana, I'm really surprised that we went Luden's Companion over BFT, because, you know, it's like Morgana's whole thing is, you know, I guess it's about the same amount of CDR, so it's just, do you want like the Q poke? Oh, okay, Valix now maybe in a bit of trouble. But it's Zeref that gets rooted up. And Nute really just wants the turrets. And Shara has to run for the hills here. The Solar Snare is flashed away, and Pantheon looking to get onto Paradox, but that's the Divine Judgment here from Kale. And we have the Shirelias. Mel is just going to say you're eating cold turkey for the next week. And Pantheon says, yes, milady, as he dies. Paradox does so much damage though. Now Kane looking to find Leos here. And Kane still does not have his transformation. So at least I don't believe. Okay, Frozen really trying to be sneaky there. And wow, Valix just showing up with the Cho'Gath going nom 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 nom. You know, yeah, I had them cheeseburgers. Borgar with cheese be good. Frozen hit that damn turret once. No? Okay. I guess it didn't matter. Yeah, Valix is definitely going to be a problem this game. Man's big, but also Kale scales really well. And we'll see. He should that is Riftmaker plus probably upgraded boots money. Nope. Okay, we are just going Jack Show. Okay. I thought we would at least get the upgraded boots, just to, you know, be able to run people down even faster. But we've got it's the purple cane. It's just the blue cane build. You know, it's Wassassin. Because normally when you go like Rust with the assassin items, it's called the purple build, but I guess this is just regular blue build, and not blue as in the color blue, like the blue Ezreal build, but we're just talking about the shadow assassin. Oh, okay. And now Soul Shackles versus the Golden Eclipse, and Mal here being happy, looking to land Golden Eclipse, but the Zonia is gonna be enough. And now the Arcano, right of the Arcane. I forgot that the Zeref is 042, so no items, no damage, no nothing. Nada, you know? And Frozen gonna dodge away from all them skill shots. Tries to land a revenge dredge line. But here, Nute versus Valix and Blios. Okay, it ends up being a 1-for-1, but more is spent, and yeah, Raps here, yeah, the Zeref, I don't know, it feels like a troll pick. I'll be 100% with you. It 100% feels like a troll pick. Poke supports, definitely not the meta. I mean, I feel like, I don't know if enchanters or whatever were open, but it's impossible that we're down to like literally Zeref tier, because I feel like Zeref is like double negative Z tier. Sorry, double negative F tier. Like, oh wow, the Krug coming in clutch for Mantheon here. Rovos not gonna get punished here. The Dark Binding here we're able to look to find, but so much damage. And we have the Golden Eclipse, and Pantheon just gonna die, but traded over by Shadow. And the Shadow Assassin Kane is going super fast. Oh wow, okay, and the Nom Noms are gonna be enough, and now we're fighting, and now Frozen might be in trouble, and he gets knocked up, fucked up, stunned up, and Seraph steals the kill, but why? Zerat, you troll! You troll us! Why you do this, bro? Alright. Unfortunately, Valix had just used the Consume, so it will not be available for the Atacon. But they are gonna lose a few turrets for this in exchange. And looking at the gold though, it is Infernal Soul. And we have 3 dragons. Oh, we're going unending? No, that's still Jackshaw, right? Ooh, Nute here gets stunned up. The Rite of the Arcane coming in, and thank God it's not Zeref stealing the kill. And the pre-rolls have ran once again. Sorry if you guys are getting stuck in Apocalypse. Ooh, Bleos gets caught. Here comes the Enchanted Crystallero. But the Goon Squad of Pantheon, and Zeref is coming, and up Frozen is stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he's got to make a decision. Because, we're trying to give Bleos a kill, and Bleos is finally going to be able to get his kill. And now Paradox flashing sideways to be able to get away. The Golden Eclipse is going to be able to take a share down, and because there is no Zonias here. But now we're driving the Herald in, and now Kane gets knocked up, fucked up, and the Dragon going to spin in his face. But Pantheon says, fuck you, man. And he takes the kill at the end of the day. We've got another charge, and now it's Valix. It's the return. It's the revenge of Valix. And of course, he's eating good tonight, because who wouldn't want to snack on Mel? Delicious. Yeah, this one's much closer. Game 3 felt super one-sided, but bro, we're going back and forth on the kills and stuff, and now Valix gonna pick up yet another turret for himself. Pantheon looking to try, Pantheon is making sure that Valix does not get interrupted, you know? Is able to just like everything he needs. Now we got Zonia's companion versus just what feels like the standard AP Worlds build, where you go you go BFT, Blackfire Torch, Horizon Focus, like Shadow Flame / either Zonia / Deathcap / Rabadons. So, sorry, Hourglass, Deathcap, or Shadow Flame, and then you kind of build the other 3 with like a Void Staff and stuff. And it was super, super popular Worlds. You're just maximizing on cooldowns, and honestly, that's pretty cool as very genius style build. And now Cho'Gath has an Unending Despair, and things are looking good here for DME Dawn. Looking to push that fabled game number 5, but you know, Kale one level off the mystical magical polymerization level of level 16, and you can never say no to a kill. I mean, we've seen so many kills kind of do great in the history of League of Legends. So that level 16 truly is like the Jover O'Clockness. But yeah, this Morgana and Zeref, not gonna lie, these picks, personally speaking, they kind of suck. And, oh, okay, we're looking to set up some traps, you know, we got vision. Looking at the money, we're getting a recall in. Mel's recalling. I don't know what we're getting. Nothing. Alright, we just didn't have the money for anything. Level 16 now on Kel, so... No grubs definitely hurts the siege potential from the Kale. Who wants to be in the side lane, turbo splitting, and really getting done. Bleos is 7 stacks away from having an execute, so he's praying to Jesus that shit happens. And now we're looking to get on it. And Zeref here almost sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, but Kale gets caught out, but there's no one to close the gap, and Infernal Soul is just, it looks like it's just gonna go over. They have to be able to make a dent. Here comes Pantheon, and that's a stolen buff. So at least the scaling is the stacking is gonna stop. Nute not gonna be able to close the kill here on Ashera. And Vertios now put their eyes towards the Baron Nashor, because they got the level 16 Kale. Maybe they need to find a pick. Paradox definitely looking to find a pick. But yeah, no, that's they're starting the Baron here. The health bars are getting dangerously low, but Valix has the Superman that hole. I don't think he's going to be able to find it in time. And Paradox, will he die? And no, he won't. And it's a 3-for-0 here on the side of Vertios. And now they get the Baron. They lost the Dragon, so they can attempt Soul next time. But they're still 6,000 gold up, and looking at the money, no me, you know, the Apex definitely looks more comfortable, but, you know, the Smolder Execute can play a big role. We really need to see Ashera and Krovos kind of, like, get that GG super engage going, because the engage potential from DME Dawn does not look that amazing. Honestly, from the side of... on the side of Vertios, I mean, they have the Ash Arrow, they have Nautilus, they have Mel to find a straight pick, they have Kane to possibly just run at someone and assassinate a backline unit. You know, there's only one Zonias, and okay, well, we're pushing top lane. Nute gets the turret here, and the execute is online. Level 17 here for this Kale, so definitely it looks kind of clean. Alright, and now Kane looking for an angle to get onto Bleos. We're not going to be able to find him with the Reaping Scythe. And we're going to use Mon to clear the wave just to try and buy some time. Alright, now we're going back to the Poke Wars. We got to send someone to stop Kale from pushing. But you can't send too many people, because if you send too many people... wow, okay, Nute does so much damage. If you send too much... Oh, okay, Pantheon here, gonna look to find the King. The King gonna have to use the ultimate. And now Pantheon stunned up, and that's gonna be the first kill. And now Ashera goes down, and now Nute flashing in to the base, and he's like, send me to the semi-finals, and the hook from Frozen! The man is a god tonight. Quadra kill. Nute wants his pentakill. Oh, he's not going to be able to get it. They have to avenge him, but Kane's going to die. And now they have to end the game. And that's going to be Vertios denying. That's going to be Vertios denying DME Dawn access into the semifinals. And with that, there are only 2 DME teams left, and they might face. They won't face each other unless they both make finals. So Vertios are going to be playing DME Exodia. Probably, I want to say, likely going to be Sunday. And hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. We've been live for a decent amount of time. And thank you to all the homies that ended up being chilling with us the entire way. You can catch me Tuesday as I cast DME Forgotten versus Mr. JC Fan Club Deluxe. And yeah, other than that, I think we'll see you Sunday. Other than that, we'll see you at least Sunday for Chiefs versus Nordians. That I'm 100% casting. That's the game I'm casting 100%. I do not give a damn. And other than that, yeah, I hope you guys